Good day, my friend. Give me 1 second. I'm just checking out some stuff here. Give me a moment. Yeah, that looks fine. That looks great. Beautiful. Nice. Yeah, I designed that in like relatively fast. I initially paid a designer on Fiverr, on Fever, well, Fiverr, whatever is it called. Give me a second. And then I actually didn't like what they built, and then I just designed it myself. The whole kind of the whole thing. Yeah, but I initially paid someone to do it here, and it kind of sucked. I didn't really like it. I'll show you what I got, what I paid. I think. Where is that crap? What's going on? We have guests tonight. Sako is coming with his wife. We're gonna hang out. He's coming at 9. So yeah, I'm not gonna be able to stream tonight, and I didn't stream last night. Yeah, I just figured that yeah, I wanted to stream today, but I can't do it tonight. So where is the design that I got before? Where can I find that here? I will need a designer soon, Totem. So I think slowly I'm gonna start also. Yeah, I mean the biggest issue, right, is I'm waiting to get maybe like up to 10,000 followers. Like once we go over maybe more than 100 viewers a day, right? And yeah, we're having a stream tomorrow, which basically we're gonna use Genesio. So those guys are actually gonna sponsor the stream tomorrow. So we're gonna do the stream tomorrow, and I'm not gonna do anything off stream because I want to do this in the stream. So I'm gonna I don't want to even want to read anything. I just want to come and then do it in the stream. But tomorrow in the stream we're gonna build something. Tomorrow we're gonna do something and build something with this, right? Yeah, 100%. It's just I don't have the time, right? I mean, literally, I swear the only time I have is the time, right? Is the time that I spend streaming, right? Uh, Pizza, pepperoni, sushi. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be doing this with those fellas. I can't wait. I think it's gonna be nice, and also to learn how the service works and stuff. So FYI, it's gonna be yeah, it's gonna be this thing. Looking forward to that. Yeah. So that's that. And then basically today or now even, um, give me 1 second. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Backlog. Let me also open Discord. General. Streams chat. That's not a bad idea. Let's do it. All right. All right, cool. Okay, so basically, so one thing that we're gonna be doing, I don't know if we're gonna be doing that today, but we're gonna be. Let me just lift this table a bit. So we wanna deploy a programmer network to Android and Android and what is it called, Apple Store and Microsoft Store, right? So I've been researching a bit, and obviously, if we wanted to build stuff, build a mobile app, we would use Ionic. But I think I'm gonna try to skip this and simply not build any mobile app, but try to use this, just some of the documentation of it, and then try to push the serverless, the progressive web app to those things. So to Windows, Apple Store, Android Store, and I don't know what this crap is. I don't even know what this is. What is this? MetaQuest? I have no idea what that is. Exactly, and it's the truth. It's the truth. Yeah. Okay. I see what they're doing here. Okay, so if we would say HTTPS programmer network, right? They'll probably tell us, hey, dude, you don't have a little Leon. Good evening. Good day. Actually, it's not evening. I'm so used to evening. Good day. Give me 2 seconds. I see. All right. So I'm just wondering what we should do today. Do we want to try pushing some of those things to those stores or not, right? Because I made a card for some still. Yeah, it's 2 p.m. here in Denmark, in Copenhagen. So yeah, publish PVA to Android store. Why I regret using Ionic Medium article, learn PVA. And then we would use push notifications with progressive web apps. So if we manage to deploy a programmer network as an actual progressive web app, then we could use the push notifications to, yeah. No, I mean, we already have 50% of this work done, or 75%. We already have a progressive web app, right? So we don't, we can, I mean, our platform is built mobile first in a way, right? So we already have that. So we don't need to do almost no coding, right? This thing already looks great on mobile, and it works on mobile, right? So we don't really need too much, right? We just need to, deploy that progressive web app to those destinations, right? So we don't need to, I mean, the stuff already works, right? So it's not that we need to do much work. This would be the most efficient and most intelligent way to solve because I mean, I don't really care about the apps. So the fundamental question here is like, why would you want to push those things to those stores? And the main reason why I want to push it so the application is exposed, because those stores are huge, and it would definitely bring people to the platform. So I mean, you can already use Programmer Network on your phone if you want to, and it already looks good, right? So so the progressive web app is not going to do much, really, right? Good evening, good day, reps. So the fundamentally, the only thing we really need to do is we need to figure out how to extend our continuous integration and create few jobs and GitHub actions. So whenever we deploy to master, right, we also maybe deploy those things to, but obviously we wouldn't do it that way. We cannot deploy 537 versions weekly of the app on Android store, right? Yeah, I went with my son like 30 minutes ago. We had a haircut, came back, washed my hair, and myself washed him, and now he's with my wife, and I'm just hacking with you guys. So in simple words, like, most of the work for this is done. We only need to like do, for example, we could start with Android and we could kind of test this. So you can see like, so we need to use this bubble wrapping thing, and that seems to be some sort of a CLI tool, right? Etc., right? You got ads? What the fuck, man? Yeah, I mean, this platform is gonna die at one point. I genuinely hope so, right? Because you can see yet again that there's no ads there's really no ads on my end, right? I have ad-free viewing. All of the ads are disabled on this channel, so ads are disabled, right? So you can see, unfortunately, it's just yeah, that's how it is, right? I can't do anything. Everything that I could is disabled. Yeah, there's nothing I can do, right? Yeah, everything's disabled on my end. Yeah. Yeah. Well, fuck Twitch, right? That's how it is. Jesus Christ, man. Okay. You know what the problem, man, is? The problem, man, right, is like 99% of streamers on this platform, like I am, we're really small, right? So you're kind of stuck with this crap, right? It's not that I don't have, there's like less than 40 of you watching right now. So it's not that I'm some sort of a big fish or whatever, right? So if I move to some other platform, I need to wait another year to get the viewers back, right? So this is a huge grind, right? So in a way, so that's why people are on Twitch, right? Because it's not, it's easy to be, I don't know, Asmongold or some of those guys. They do this full time, right? I do this like 8 hours a week, right? So if I would move elsewhere, right, it's that's not feasible, right? Yeah, but that's how it is. You're kind of, I mean, yeah. I don't look. I don't shit on Twitch because they want to make money. I actually always say more power to companies. This product obviously costs money to run, and I get that, right? I would want to make money with my own product. It would be unfair to. I don't. I know that nothing in life is free, so that's clear. The biggest problem I have is that it's not transparent, right? So, for example, I have disabled my own ads, so you shouldn't be seeing some other types of ads. So it's more about, it's not transparent. It's kind of very very shitty. It's kind of, you know what I mean, right? So just be transparent, man. Like if you buy this, you don't have this, instead of, like, because they do have to make money. I get that, right? I mean, this service is not running, in isolation on its own. Somebody has to maintain this. Somebody has to make sure that this stream works and that it's not laggy and stuff like that, right? So there's hundreds of people, thousands of people making sure that everything works. So and somebody has to pay their salaries as well. It's just the way that they do it, I feel, is wrong. So they should be charging, and I wouldn't even mind paying to stream, right? I think if I could pay as a streamer 10-20 bucks a month to stream, and my viewers would be kind of, or whatever, I would do that right away, right? Right? Again, what's the problem, right? The problem is that what's the biggest problem? The biggest problem is this false notion of free, right? The thing is, if Twitch would ask you guys now in this chat, would you all pay $10 a month not to have ads? Probably a majority of you would say no, right? So what is the alternative to that? Well, if you don't want to pay Twitch directly, it's like MMORPGs, right? Like you have two options. You can pay this monthly subscription and then have everything available to you in the game, or you can have the game to be free, but then have something to buy in the shop. So nothing is free, in simple words, right? Okay, well then in that case it sucks. If you're still seeing ads, then that's right. Exactly. So some of you who don't actually have 10 bucks, unfortunately, you are the target group of those ads, which is also a paradox, right? Because if a person doesn't have $10 a month to pay for a service they use, then what is the likelihood of them buying the shit that you're advertising? It makes no sense, right? Exactly, 100%, million percent. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, all of those companies, they were never free. They were never free. You are the product. You are the product of those. Your interaction with the platform, you browsing other sites, you're the direct product. And so you are the one that pays for it by using it, right? So, but that's what it is, right? I mean, you either pay directly. I'm always for paying directly. I would always rather pay transparent price than have something for free, right? Because nothing is free. Like the world doesn't try working for free yourself for a month and see what happens. go to your wife or your partner and say, hey, darling, I'm just gonna work for free from now. My kid can eat, snow and air. It doesn't work like that, right? So nobody should be working for free ever, ever. 100%. I mean, the thing is, I work, as many of you know, I work at Dream Data, right? So this product is one of the best products in the world right now for revenue attribution. What is the revenue attribution? So what does the platform that I'm working for does? So say that Totem and I, we have a company, right? And we have a budget of $1,000 every month to pay for ads, right? Now Totem says, hey Alex, I think we should put $300 this month into LinkedIn, $200 into Facebook ads, $100 into YouTube, and I don't know, rest other 400 into Google ads, right? And I say, all right, sure. And then a year later, we have some revenue and we say, oh wow, we actually made more money than we spent, right? And then I ask Totem, hey Totem, you're our marketing specialist, so can you tell me this $1,000 that we spent, how much money did we get back from those channels? I mean, how much did we make on LinkedIn and YouTube and stuff? And what Totem would tell you, he would tell you, I have no idea. That's literally how marketing works today for the most companies. It's just companies spend billions of dollars, the big ones, a year. So you throw shit tons of money into different channels, and then you hope that you make more money. But it's very difficult to attribute the value of the money to the channels that those runs were spent on, right? So for example, how do you know that if you pay $1,000 on LinkedIn ads, how do you know that they have affected your revenue? You don't. So you need a tool for that. So Dream Data is doing, that's one of the things we're doing. It's a very complicated system. We have a huge data engineering team, and we do this. You can connect with more than 40 different services and sources and destinations, and then you can basically we enable you to attribute. We have the dashboards and analytics. We also have our own analytics similar to Google Analytics, right? Thank you very much for the sub, Nav. Appreciate it, man. Thanks a lot. So in simple words, right, marketing is indeed a failure for many companies because you are unable to really justify or attribute the value that your marketing efforts have done. So that's why, for example, whenever there's economical crisis, marketing teams are the ones who are getting fired first. So if anyone ever in your company is getting fired due to some layoffs and stuff, there are two teams that get laid off first: recruiting team and the marketing team, right? So platform like Dream Data, like where I work, and there's another platform in India, are truly solving this problem, right? So you have to obviously have the data that we can, but then we map the user journeys and stuff like that. So indeed, marketing and ads, they're very difficult. And like Totem said, it's way safer. So for example, if you were a company selling software, like selling, let's say, VS Code version 2, the best place to advertise it would be on a place the best place to advertise it would be a place where you know the developers are. So advertising on my stream or any programming stream would be great because you're advertising directly to that target group, right? So if I would now use some tool and some company would want to sponsor me, right? 5,000-6,000 developers every week would see that tool through my stream, right? So anyway, yeah. Anyway, that's just a tiny lesson on marketing and how it works. All right, so let's actually start coding today. We haven't started yet. So what do we want to do? What do we want to do? So we can either start this mobile apps and we can fix Leo, my friend. Good day. So we can either do this or we can fix the bugs. I'm actually super pumped for this. So, but we're not gonna do this tomorrow. Tomorrow we have the sponsored stream by the fellas at what was it? Give me 1 second. What was it? shit shiner. Make I mean, I can see why. I can see why. Okay, so let's not start with the mobile app today or with the progressive web app, right? But the idea. So basically, next week, once we fix the existing bugs that we know of, we're gonna try to get the progressive web app to the Apple Store and Android Store. So this is gonna be so for the next week. Our goal is gonna be to actually and so of course, and I don't think that's gonna happen necessarily because I remember that both stores they have. I didn't see anything. I'm gonna check it now. Give me a second. But I think so. Next week, hopefully, if we manage to do technicalities and deploy some stuff, I think the validation process it's usually 1 to 3 weeks, right? This is called GitHub Projects. It's a free Trello like Kanban board. And let me read the bug. If edit a thought and enter a character, the cursor jumps. Give me a second. Let's just create a bug. Let me just copy what you said. Did the music stop or some shit? Oh no, it didn't. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah. All right. Give me a second. Hello, Alex. Good day, Marv. It's been a while. I have the following issue. I'm using Tailwind, cannot manage to make the grid here. The idea is that header on the right of the site. Yeah, I can't seem to open the link that you've sent. So maybe it's private. Maybe it's some staging environment. Or maybe you're not handling some... okay. Oh, nice, man. I like it. Looks very nice. Very nice. Wow. Did you build this? Looks very nice, man. Jesus Christ. Really nice. I like it a lot. Did you build this, bro? Super nice, man. Super nice page. I like it. Well, I mean, this doesn't have to be grid, right? I mean, I would much rather make this a flex than a grid, right? Actually, no, I'm wrong. No, I think you're right. We have a Discord channel for bugs. Yeah, just FYI, we have bugs, right? So we have a board here called bugs. But yeah, grid is amazing. No, you definitely want to use grid. There are various reasons why you want to do that, right? No, it does not. It's free. Okay, we can take a look and help with that, but before I do that, right? Actually, Marv, because I thought you're gone, that's why I closed this. So the design looks really nice. I don't know if you did this, that's amazing. But either way, it looks great. I really like it. It feels really natural to the subject, right? What do you mean fees? You mean if you sell something or... Okay, well, okay, I didn't know that, Totem. Thank you very much. I thought that it was free because to me it would never make sense that developers pay to build apps for on their platform. That's ridiculous, right? But I'll pay. I got it. Well, we'll have to pay then. I mean, $100 a year. That's ridiculous, right? It's okay. But I find that hilarious. I mean, that's the most fucking stupid thing I've heard in a long time. You have to pay to publish the apps that they are making the money on. Wow, amazing. Can you imagine? What the fuck, man? All right, so before we help the Marv and stuff, I want to do something on our own platform, right? Because we haven't done shit today, and I started streaming what, like 20 minutes ago. Give me a moment. All right, so my pleasure, Marv. Amazing stuff, dude. Well done, man. Really well done. Great stuff. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. What I want to say? Yeah. So, oh, actually, no. Okay, so you can see what I said. What I said, I have to pull back, and you can see how prematurely saying something can be stupid. So actually, I agree now with Totem, right? I think I think there could be a different type of validation, right? I think there could be a different type of validation, right? But in a way, I see how enforcing the payment removes potential malwares and stuff like that. So that actually makes sense, right? Okay, so we do actually have this crap. Okay. No, no. The thing is, what Totem is saying, right, is that I actually now have to pull back what I initially said about. I think the payment there could be lower, right? But in a way, the payment there is indeed to prevent all malicious people to. So the payment that they enforced is more of a security measure to prevent malicious code and applications to be pushed rather than them making money, right? But still, $100 could have been $50, right? $50 could have been $25, and they could have requested your ID or some user identifiable data so they can pursue you legally if you do something like that, right? Because I can pay $100 easily. I can pay that a month, right? But if some if some kid wants to release, in some less developed country an app, $100 for them is a lot of money, right? Especially because I assume you have to pay annually. I presume. So maybe there's a 15 years old child somewhere in some less developed country that now cannot go to his parents and say, "Hey, can you give me $100?" Right? Yeah. No, it's just right. Like when you make those decisions, right? Like sometimes we forget, right, that not everyone is privileged like some of us are, right? You have people on this planet for which, $100 is a lot of money, right? Like a lot of money, right? So, uh, exactly, exactly, 100%. Like like way more than 150K. Yeah, exactly. Oh, well, how about we just enforce $100 a year for everybody? That sounds like I mean, what is Yeah. Oh, that's a good one. It's so true. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just wiped my ass with $100 bill. There was paper missing in the bathroom, and I just wiped it. I just had like $5,000 in my back pocket and I just wiped my ass with it, right? Oh, fucking hilarious, man. Thank you very much for the follows, guys. I appreciate it. Delete course, request delete courses, course ID. Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah, actually, sorry, it was navigate, right? Are we having navigate here? Navigate. Yeah, yeah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That's what I need. Yep, amazing. Okay. The question is, should I allow people to delete courses, right? You know what? Let's actually not do that yet because, yeah, I mean, I think you should. I'm just a bit scared. I'm a bit scared of that because we don't do soft deletes. We do hard deletes now. We literally just nuke everything because I want this. I want this platform to have transparency at the as the most holy value, right? Yeah, but you can unpublish it, right? You can unpublish it, right? We have publish and unpublish right now, right? Yeah, we already allow that. Yep, that already is there, right? That's why I say maybe right. I'm more concerned that somebody, if some shit happens that because I'm not gonna be implementing any soft deletes, right? Because again, fundamentally, delete on this platform has to mean delete, right? I don't want those hidden things, right? Like, I don't know. It's just the way that I think that my brain works, right? If I click delete somewhere and I say yes, I'm aware that this is deleted. I want it actually to be deleted. I don't want it to remain somewhere because that doesn't mean it's deleted. It means it's disabled, not deleted, right? I don't know. Thank you everybody for the follows. Just the first timer spreading on. I found out about a really powerful coding AI called. Yeah, I've seen this. Yeah, I've seen this. Cool. Cool. I've seen this already. The history of science. Thank you, buddy. I see. I'm just reading your chat, just soaking in some feedback here. So a lot of people seem to be in favor of soft deletes. I see. Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. Well, then I'll have to. All right. So okay. I'm gonna agree with that feedback, and we're gonna do that. I'm not gonna do it now because I'll do that off stream. But let's just say here. So let's skip that for now. I don't give a shit about that now, honestly. Okay, let's fix some of the tiny bugs first. And the delete section, yes. Oh, never mind. All good, all good. I think let's take a look what's happened. Let's go into the UI. Exactly, Totem. I mean, man, you can never offend me, right? I don't operate on, there's nothing you can do in life to offend me, right? Because I operate entirely differently. So never think that you can offend me, man. I'm always fully aware of things, right? That's my life preoccupation, being always present and aware, right? So you're 100% right. That's why I also say I don't think so. No, I don't get offended, honestly, right? Hey Alex, do you have any plans to include any stream add to the network, like on old gaming sites where you could find links to the streamers and what they do? I mean, honestly, Alex, you made typo on Discord. Where did I make typo? Steam, Jesus Christ. Sorry. So when it comes to this question about streaming, right? I mean, we can add that very quickly. Alv, right? It's just like we have maybe 600 or 700 people who signed up on the platform so far. So I think like with many other features, right? We still need probably like 10,000. We need the volumes of people, and then a fraction of those are going to be active users, right? To actually have features like that, right, that somebody can use, right? Because how many people that are signed up even now on Programmer Network are streamers, right? Probably only me, right? But I think it's a good idea, right? I think it's a good idea, right? Okay, let's fix some of those tiny things. I've been just talking like an idiot this whole time. So what is the problem? When you delete it, it stays there. Okay. So actually that works. Handle delete section, exactly. Actually, Totem, I thought you were kidding for a moment, but actually I do. So one of the next features we're going to be building is the projects. So you can see this is kind of the roadmap of features that I want to build, right? Today we're fixing bugs on courses, right? And we're going to do a bit more work. The next feature we're going to be building is projects. And this project is going to be where you come, post your project, ask for co-founders, ask for more people, and stuff like that. So it's going to be basically the project's board for developers looking for other developers to either team up or to join the project, right? I mean, so I think Totem today you asked on Discord about why don't I make some of this open source, blah blah blah. Let me tell you one thing. So far, just to explain you my experience, right? So the biggest problem right now. So you might also wonder, hey Alex, why are you still building this alone? Why there? And also obviously Kirill is there sometimes, but most often than not he isn't. He has. So let me tell you how this works, right? And why am I doing this as I'm doing it, right? Number one, I don't want to make this open source because that's not where I think my efforts would be rewarded in the long run. That's number one. Number two, I'm always looking for co-founders. I'm always looking for people who truly want to join this project. I don't expect them maybe to do as much work as I am doing, even though I'm not doing anything majestic, right? The problem is, so far, several people have joined, and the amount of effort they put in was less than the time that I needed to spend with them doing something. So in simple words, people are very eager to join. Like, I know that even out of 50 of you, I could find 5 people who would say, yeah, I want to join, I want to help. The problem is people don't have consistency, right? People join, they're motivated for a week or two, and then hey, have you done this? Yeah, no, I had to do this, or right? So in simple words, it's very hard to find person who can say, hey, Leo, are you able to commit 10 hours a week to this project? Yes, I am. And then I expect that person to commit 10 hours a week. And they never do, right? So the problem is, I share the, you sign some NDA or some shit, I send you the document, we have the meetings, and at the end of the day, the amount of work that people do is just marginal. It's not worth it. So it's not that I want to do this alone because I'm protective of it. Absolutely not. It's just that so far my experience has been not very good, right? I even had a real life friend, like here, who lives in Copenhagen, who joined the project, and then even him at one point is like, I have to go with my wife to this. It's like, so if you, I mean, this is not advice to you guys about this project, but if you ever want to join some project, right, be fair to the person that you're joining, right? Because have in mind that person maybe is heavily invested into something, and try to have your word to be your, something that someone is able to trust, right? So if you say, I want to join, so if you offer your help, I never really invited directly anyone into this project. People who joined it, they said, hey, I want to join. So I didn't force them. And then if you say so, then do the stuff that you promised, because everything else, you kind of demotivate the person on the other side, and you slow the process down. So that's why I became very skeptical, because so far my experience hasn't been great, because people they don't show the persistence, the perseverance, or whatever you say, the continuity. It's just like, they get motivated for a week or two, they're like pushing features, and then day by day they just disappear, right? No, but you get what I mean. So no matter what, if you ever want to join some project, be honest with yourself and be honest with the person on the other side, right? Like, if this is right, you have to have consistency, right? You cannot join for a week, right? It's not worth it. If you would join now me for a week, I wouldn't consider that helpful at all, because I would need to spend 5 hours with you minimum to onboard you, to show you around, to answer your questions, right? The thing is, Totem, that's the irony, right? So I agree with you 100%, and that's fundamental issue. Those people who offer their help, they are coming up front. I would never ask someone. Fundamentally, I'm not asking people to help because I can't pay them. I'm losing. I'm paying the hosting bills of this and all of the stuff every month. So I'm not making. So I agree with you 100%, and that's why I'm not asking the people to join. But the opposite is happening. People are asking me to join, and then when they join, they don't do the work. So I get it. I 100% agree, but I never really forced any of the people to be like, oh, you must work for free. Of course, I said half an hour ago when we discussed something else, nobody should ever be working for free. But that's how startups are made, right? I mean, if you want to be a founder of something, what does it mean to be a founder? Well, it means taking onto something and pushing it out and succeeding. That's why founders at the end of the day eat the biggest piece of the pie, right? Because they invest their time, their savings, their own money into something that has 80 or 90% chance to fail. But then if or when it succeeds, then they, right? So you have to have the mentality of the founder. I mean, that's the whole point of starting something early as this, right? No, 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 never, never. 100%. I would never do that. No, no. I think people who joined this project and worked with me, and people in general who work with me, I mean, I wish they can come to this stream and speak about it. It's very chill to work with me. I would never do that. I'm just saying, if if you say I'm gonna do 5 hours a week, that's the only thing that I expect, right? Do 5 hours a week. It's not about nobody. I mean, clearly, I am not finishing. I don't have any timeline here, so I am not adhering to the timeline, right? It's more about because why? When you tell me, let me put it this way. When you tell me that you're gonna spend 10 hours a week on this platform, right? Then I can realistically evaluate based on the time that you told me how much something is gonna take, right? But if you tell me that you're gonna spend 10 hours a week, and then you spend 10 hours in 3 months, then that's not happening, right? But yeah, that's how it is, right? So I mean, again, I didn't want to criticize people who join. I'm just saying I just wanted to explain why am I not having more people than myself, right? Right. So it's more, this was not to shit on anybody. It's more like people often ask me, why don't you get more people? And I tried and it doesn't work out. That's the problem. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Totem. Well, then you know maybe even better than me, right? So let me tell you one thing. This is the so I think in the 2 days ago in the stream, someone asked me in this stream, "Hey Alex, are you making any money of this?" And I said no. But I said also another thing. I said that I probably learned the most important lesson for past year streaming here, and also a huge lesson past 10 years. So let me tell you my story, right? So since 2008, I've been building products on my own, right? Not just working full time, but since 2008, I've been starting different projects. I've started tens of projects throughout the past 15 years. And one thing that I didn't know, and the main reason why I didn't succeed already 10 years ago, is that I always expected something from people, right? So my biggest issue, right, past 15 years is that I was relying too much on people, and I didn't realize in time that if I want to be a founder of something, that I have to be the one to go from start to finish, succeed, whatever success in the context might mean, and then attract more people. So one thing that I've learned, but I truly internalized, like I don't. That's why I say I'm not even thinking about someone joining this project, because I already am aligned with reality, right? So what I realized is that there simply isn't going to be that person who's going to be motivated about this as I am, right? And sooner you realize this, sooner you're going to get less discouraged and more motivated to actually get something, right? Totem, like most genuinely, I don't have Instagram or any of those platforms, so I don't really know what that is. But I'm saying truly, this is something that I internalized, and something that I truly internalized, especially past year, right? So this is not about. It's literally like, if I knew this when I was a little bit younger, if I had this kind of mindset and experience when I was a little bit younger, God knows where this network would have been. Because keep in mind, I bought this domain 8 years ago. So Programmer Network domain, I bought it 8 years ago. And then I restarted the project a few months ago from scratch when I started streaming, right? So if I had this mindset 8 years ago, this platform probably would have had, I don't know, fucking 100,000 people now, right? Yeah. But that's how it is. That's the story, right? And indeed, too much talking, I agree. Need to invite him. But that's the story. Just like because I know that many of you have asked me about those types of things. So that's the sentiment, right? It's not that I mean it would be a dream, to get someone to be motivated but it's very hard, and I get it. I don't blame the people. Maybe I should blame myself. Maybe I should be the one who should motivate someone. But I need a founder who is mature, consistent, and understands what it means to work 40 hours a week, have a family and stuff, and also do extra work, right? So it's the mentality thing. It's not the skill. I'm not seeking for a perfect developer with the like perfect programmer. I don't give a shit. Like I can take a person and teach that person to program in 6 months, right? It's more about finding the person with the right mindset, right? And that's hard. It's super rare, super rare. I think Panosa, my friend, I don't know why are people getting ads, honestly. Like someone else also said, where's the invite? Okay, wait, let's send it. Why not? Only thing I need is someone who's consistent, that's all. And someone who has the mindset, understands what it means to build anything and have patience, and that's the type of person you want, right? Not someone who is kicking ass 10 days continuously and then disappears for 3 months, right? I mean, as long as you're realistic with yourself, why not, right? I mean, that I respect that, right? Panosa, are you there? No. Panosa, have you ever published a progressive web app to Android or Apple Store? Okay, because we're going to be doing with Programmer Network that, so I just wanted to see if you can help. Hey there as well. Good day, man. Okay, great. So just to give you guys the context, so we're gonna be. So so this morning I sat on my sofa, been drinking coffee with my wife, and I researched a bit options because I want to distribute Programmer Network to Apple Store and Android Store, and I mainly want to do this because of outreach, right? And I landed up that the most efficient thing for me would be Ionic, right? Because I don't have the time to build a native app and the skills right now, because I would have to learn the environment. Even though that would be super fun, that's probably the thing that I would like to do the most. But from the under quotes business perspective, it makes the least sense because it would take long. So I wanted to do this. And then I read this article here, why I regret using Ionic for development. And then I scrolled here a bit down, and then the guy said, now in the Play Store and Microsoft Store, you can register your progressive web app. So up until this morning, I didn't even know that you can push progressive web app to those native stores. I was like, fuck yeah, great. Then I continued my research, and then I found out it's okay. Is it a year? That's a year, I think, right? That's perfectly fine. I'll pay that. Yeah, that's nothing. That's nothing. That's okay. And then I found also this. This is just some shitty single page app tool, I think. So in simple words, I think I was super happy when I found this out because we literally don't have to do any extra work. We already have Vita build that creates our PVA for us anyway. So the only thing we would need to do, we need to register in those services, get verified, extend our GitHub actions. I guess we're gonna see how we deploy the app. Maybe we'll see if there's a way to automatically automate that through a continuous integration and stuff. But I think if we end up being able to push our own, because our web app is already mobile friendly and it looks okay, I would be super happy, right? That would be a huge win because that means that we still have the app for all platforms, and I'm still building the same code base, right? And after reading a bit, yeah, it's so basically, I think just like I see. So the thing is, I need to be clear again, right? I 100% agree, always and forever, that native apps are better. So I don't think that anyone in Galaxy can argue this. Is Electron better than, sorry, is native, I don't know, Swift application better than wrapping a app in a web view? Of course it is. But please don't forget, I'm the single person building this, and I need to find ways which are the easiest and most realistic to me. Of course, I'm capable to sit and build a Swift app. We would do it together. We would learn it in maybe a month or two. We would finish in the stream with the time we have. But that's not something that I have the resources for right now, right? So I'm trying to find something with the less friction, and this seemed to be the best, which is we already have a progressive web app. It already works. So yeah, let me just read another question. I'm building a reactjs Firebase Tailwind website, which will be. So how many users do you have now? I do have a Mac. I do have a Mac, Jace. That's the least problem. I use Mac for my work. That's not the problem. That's the even if I didn't have a Mac, buying one would not be a problem. It's just it's not about that. It's time is money, right? Shub, how many users do you have now? So how do you know that you're gonna have 100,000 then, or 10 million? How did you make those predictions? Which variables did you use to make those predictions on? No, it's a genuine question. I just want to know, like how do you know that you're gonna have 100,000? I mean, 100,000 users is a lot of users, right? I mean, very few websites on the planet have that traffic, right? I'm just trying to ask some of the nasty questions, right? To make sure that they're not wasting time scaling for something that might never happen, right? So yeah, but none of that means that you're gonna have users. Like, it doesn't matter how many investments you got, right? It doesn't matter. I mean, you can be building a product for 10 years and have no users, right? I don't think that's, I mean, how do you know that you're gonna have that many users, right? I think you're getting a bit triggered, man. I mean, I'm just asking genuine questions. This is not to why are you feeling uncomfortable? Okay. Okay, I see. Well, I mean, Firebase is a paid service, right? I guess I don't know what the question actually was, but I think you can calculate the pricing, right? I think you can calculate the pricing here, right? Clearly, this is going to be very expensive, right? Using any of those services is very expensive, right? So it's not going to be cheap. But I don't know what your business is, because if you claim that you're going to have 100,000 users, if each one of them paid $1 a month for your product, that means you're going to be making $100,000 a month from those 100,000 users, right? So hosting shouldn't be the problem, right? Because you said it's going to be minimum 100,000 users, right? So if each one of them, of course, yes, Firebase, you can scale Firebase indefinitely, right? You can scale. This is all running on GCP, so you can scale that indefinitely, right? It's just going to get more and more costly. Yes, for sure. Yeah. Don't worry about that. I mean, don't even think about it. Don't even think. If you don't mind paying for GCP, right? That's what you get. That's the value you get out of GCP. You don't have to think about it, right? But it costs money, right? But for many companies, it's fine that it costs money because you don't have to think about it. That's the beauty of money. If you can pay something and remove it from your mind, and you can afford it, how amazing that is, right? Because for instance, for Programmer Network, I'm hosting the whole infrastructure myself: the database, reverse proxy, the firewall, all the Grafana, Prometheus, Loki. So I have to think about it. I have to, every day I wake up, I need to go and see, is my platform still alive? Is it still running, right? So but I pay, $20 a month for everything. And I'm probably going to be paying $20 a month for next 3 years, considering the existing traffic, right? You might pay, I don't know, $5,000, but you don't have to think about it. You don't have to spend your time on it. And that is why you pay, right? That's the beauty of cloud. I think I'm paying $20 in total. I'm not. I'm super happy with you to share those information with you guys. I mean, there's nothing here I'm hiding. I can show you. There's absolutely nothing I can't. I'm not. I can show you exactly how it's. So I'm basically paying for CX41. This is what I'm paying. Everything is $20. I only pay Hetzner, yes. And if we go to my Grafana, this is, so right now Programmer Network CPU is utilized at 4%, memory 8%. I did authentication myself. I did everything myself, yes. So basically, with this $20 a month now, I could probably have several thousand users easily use the platform with no lag. The only issue that it might start having with is the database, and that I would have to scale somehow. I don't have really experience with scaling the database, I must admit. I've never done that, but I'm hoping that one day I will have a need to do it because I would like to learn it, right? So I've never really had an issue where one instance of Postgres wasn't enough and then I had to do another. But I hope that one day, so you can see I'm paying basically 20. So I do. Everything is decoupled, yes. So you can see this is my server, and you can see its utilization is almost at zero. So what am I saying? I could have paid $5 a month and still have all of this running flawlessly. Keep in mind, right? So keep in mind, right, that I'm hosting. Yeah, literally. I mean, look. I'm running. So let me show you. Let me show you 1 second, just so you understand. Let me show you my infrastructure, right? Because I have everything documented, right? The most important thing, if you're doing infrastructure yourself, as I am, you must document everything all the time. Your firewall rules. You can see I have documented every single thing. Of course, it's important. If I didn't have the documentation, this would be disaster. Every single thing is documented, including diagrams. And also you can kind of see the diagram here. If I go to my README, so this is my infrastructure using Mermaid, and I'll show you another graph. Okay. So let me move the camera somewhere. Give me a second. Let me hide how do I hide the camera? Yeah. Did I hide the camera? I think I did. All right. So this is programmer network infrastructure. This is my infrastructure. So I'm hosting the front end on Cloudflare Pages, which is free. So I'm not paying anything for this part. I'm using several different firewalls. So I'm using the firewall on the host machine itself. So UFW, Universal Firewall. Then I have internal Nginx proxy. Very simple one. What it does, it generates my SSL certificates. It has some rate limiting, but this guy isn't relevant because I do all of this also on the, I'm going to talk about Cloudflare in a second, right? Because all of my traffic is routed through Cloudflare. So my Hetzner server only allows traffic coming from the Cloudflare IP addresses. That means that when you go to www.programmer.network and when the DNS resolution and everything happens, you are going through Cloudflare and then hitting Y, because Cloudflare for free gives me DDoS protection, rate limiting, several routing rules and firewall rules. So Cloudflare, in simple words, is amazing. All right, then I have Grafana. So what is this Grafana? Grafana is basically what you just saw here. I have dashboards and I have also logs. So all of the logs that my API generates, we are rendering them using Loki. So here's Grafana. I have Prometheus. I have Node Exporter, Postgres Exporter. So Node Exporter and Postgres Exporter are just basically two Docker images for collecting analytics for the different services. So for example, I have Postgres database analytics, and that's done by the Postgres exporter, right? So here I can see how my Postgres database is performing, right? Like the latency and how much data is it writing and reading right now, stuff like that. I have the alert manager, and this is a small Docker image as well. It's basically a super simple YAML file that sends messages to my Slack. So if I go to my Slack, whenever an error occurs on my API, I get an error on Slack. So think of it as centric.js, right? So you can see whenever I get an error, I get a notification on Slack. And how did I configure that? Well, you can go here, you can go to alerting. You have alert rules, and then here you can see I have error reporting Fastify. I'm saying, hey, report an error every time when the error status code, HTTP status code is greater than 404, right? And then here additionally, so besides this now, I'm only reporting 500 actually, but you can see here now I can update this metadata here, which basically just means I can create custom fields here that I want to show in my, let's say in my Sentry, right? Then I have this Cadvisor, which is just a Docker image for monitoring performance of Docker images. And then I have the certbot here. This guy is very important. This guy is executed every 3 months, and it renews two of my SSL certificates, one for Grafana.programmer network and another one for the API. And the front-end SSL is free from the Cloudflare, so I have a full strict mode enabled there. All right, and then again, Nginx as an internal thing. I have Fastify API. then Postgres and Redis. And then I'm using AppSmith. I'm using AppSmith for internal dashboards. So this is the only cloud service I'm using and that I'm not hosting myself. So AppSmith basically is a service where you build internal dashboards for your software. So one of the most fundamental mistakes you can make if you're starting to build a project of any kind, the product, is to spend time building dashboards, like an admin dashboard or some shit, because that has zero business value. So the fact that your marketing team or you can click some fancy dashboard serves nobody except few people in your company. So generally, if you're a startup, you can either use AppSmith or Retool. So those are the tools for building. Both of them are free. And essentially what you do, you give it the access either directly to your database or you call the APIs, and then you can build the dashboards yourself. Now, I'm not going to show you the dashboards that I have built because I would expose some user data now, emails and stuff, and I don't want to do that. But basically, this is the only cloud service I have in my infrastructure. And as you can see, I have allowed access from their private IP addresses, so AppSmith can actually directly access my my database, right? So this is the only firewall rule here where I'm allowing the AppSmith to access my database, so then I can do things like this, right? I can build dashboards and I can manage, I can query for, I don't know, malicious posts, articles, delete users, ban users and stuff. So I'm not going to be building internal dashboards for years if this project continues, because that's waste of time, right? You don't want to do that, right? Is Fastify? Yeah, Fastify is a backend framework for Node.js. Yes. So that's it. That's how the infrastructure works, and there's a lot of other details, right, that I could go through. I don't want to do that, but there's a lot of shit here that I documented, and there's other reference files. So there's other README files and stuff like that, and I cannot unfortunately share that with you because it's private. But that's the infrastructure basically. That's how it works. The most fundamental lesson, don't forget. The most fundamental lesson is that if you are ever end up doing manual stuff as I am here, you must document. This thing took me a weekend. I did this in a weekend. I mean, like this part took me around 3 days. This here in the right, and this happened gradually, right? This happened gradually, right? I mean, single page application frameworks are not the best solution for SEO. Indeed, that's correct. Not React. They're all equally the same, right? Now you see, people are going to tell you use Next.js. That's a very vague suggestion, right? That's a very plain suggestion. Like, I think a lot of junior people are very prone to short time thinking, right? Or to think at hand. So people are going to tell you, let's say, use Next.js, right? You have to understand the consequence also of using Next.js, right? There's a huge consequence of using any server-side render technology fully. There's a huge consequence of doing things as I'm doing. Like, my API now is fully decoupled, right? So my API, I can use it to build mobile apps. So it has no correlation to the front end at all. My front end can request some data, my API is going to return it, and that's where it ends. Of course, the downside, like someone has pointed here, is that yes, indeed, SEO isn't really great when it comes to single page apps. It keeps getting better year by year, but statically rendered websites are, I mean, server-side rendering exists for 30 years, as I said many times. It's nothing new. WordPress is a server-side rendering. Every single Joomla and all of this, right? So server-side rendering actually was how internet worked initially, right? C# and .NET when you're building web apps in it is also server-side rendered for the most part. So most of the web, in fact, is server-side rendered, right? Now, getting those suggestions such as use Next.js, again, it's incredibly plain and vague because you have to understand the consequence of choosing that. You're coupling yourself to a specific product, you're coupling yourself to the paradigm completely, and that might not always be what you want, right? So yeah, that's it. I hope you learned something. Ah, all right, cool, cool. All right, so let's see what did we have. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. This is VS Code. This is VS Code, just with slight modifications. Create course. Okay, so let's. Yeah, yeah. It's the background. It's this thing. It's this thing here. You went down there, road. Okay, great. So we need basically what I'm doing right now is I need to make sure that the person who creates the course, the author, is obviously automatically enrolled in his own course, right? And right now that's not the case, right? Okay, let me just use ChatGPT today. I actually realized we haven't used it just to automate this shit for me. Make this transaction in. Oh, my camera. Shit, guys. Thanks. That's a good point. That's a good point. Thanks, reps. Again, the point of this discussion, short discussion we just had, right, is not to say that one is better than the other. My whole point, right? My whole point was to say you need to understand the consequence of your technical decisions. I never so server-side rendering, client-side rendering, they both have their benefits and cons and pros, and that's the only thing I'm saying. So whenever you hear just use Next.js, bro, right? That maybe for a specific context is a good suggestion, but you have to understand the consequence of choosing that. You cannot just say, oh, this is better for SEO, hence let's use it. Depends what you're using it for, right? If you're building an intranet, if you're building something, some closed platform, it's, in my experience, in my opinion, it's always easier to just build a plain API with a heavy like client side application like Angular or React or whatever, right? So it depends what you're building, right? Right? Nice. I know that you missed me, Panosa. Okay, let's try that. Wait, let's remove the existing course. Let's go to our courses thing. All the VODs are saved on YouTube, just FYI. So you can find, so I am uploading all the VODs after every stream, and they're just so I can show it to you. So just FYI, all the VODs are actually, man, look at my faces. I'm truly depressed. Beautiful. So all of the VODs are here. How do I use YouTube? How do I use, what the fuck? Playlists, maybe. Yeah, no. Building, yeah, so I'm uploading them to this playlist here. So yeah, just shamelessly go and subscribe to my channel. Ah, Panose. I love it. You can't live without me, Panose, and you know it. You know it. Oh, actually, so that's the problem. So it should just be SQLs here. All right, beautiful. Okay, let's double check. Did we actually associate this guy to, so course enrollment, user ID, course ID, ID, beautiful. So we did that as well. Beautiful. Let's go to our board. And let me actually go now to the course. Let's create some, what? Didn't I create the course? What the fuck? Something super strange. I'm not using, no, I'm not, no. You can, I think you can type stack or something like this, right? Oh shit, okay, so we fucked something up here, right? Didn't we? Yeah, it seems you haven't created any courses yet. Okay, so let's fix that as well. That's great, actually. Get courses, okay, and is this, are we in, yeah. Super strange, okay, what? Super strange. Try that again. Wow, okay. Well, actually, it makes, no, it doesn't make sense. We should be seeing them, right? What did we do to mess this up? Wait a minute. Title, course is published, is approved, type free, all good. Course author, course ID. So we do have the author ID. That's also correct. What is the, so what we said, author is Alexander, yeah. So if we get it here, we get the query parameter author, yeah. If there's author, yeah, exactly. That's also correct. There's no best, right? There's no best. Whatever works for you, right? Yeah, no, but wait, maybe no, yeah, but I think that's wait, that's a different query. I think I have two of them, right? Let me see. I don't remember how I implemented this. Wait, so we get the author, which is the username, really. Find all. Yeah, that's actually strange, right? Why would I have that here? I mean, that kind of should be, or did we mess that up just over time, right? I think we did, right? All right, so okay, very interesting, very interesting. So maybe this isn't a recent regression. Maybe I messed this up before. Let's see. And I think you're absolutely right, Molar. That is the reason, right? If we remove this fella from here, then we will get them, right? The thing is, I think we need two different endpoints here, right? One for the actual public course, because now the courses which are also not published are going to be are going to be visible there, right? We only want to show them in here under your dashboard, right? Yeah, so that's the thing. So we either going to need a separate query for that, or because we also can't expose, is published, because anyone can then just pass whatever they want in there, right? So give me 1 second. I need some water here. 1 moment. So how do we want to solve this, right? So we obviously don't want to show drafts. So that's number one thing, right? So so the only thing I guess is we just create a different endpoint for this, right? That's the only, right? That's the only thing, right? So this one can be called just for. So this one could be okay. So I think we need two endpoints. One to fetch your own courses. So let's go to this guy here, and let's say create a new endpoint called write a new function called get own courses, only current courses written by, something like that, right? And then this one can just be a public one that just gets the published courses, all of them, right? This is just to automate it so we don't spend 7 minutes, right? I mean, honestly, I think that's a good suggestion. I just feel that it makes it less error prone if we just have an additional endpoint, right? That way it's clear, it's very clear what they both do, right? So let's see here. Give me 1 second. Course author. Vilarka, good day, man. Good day. Course author. Yeah, this is not going to do because this is searching. And how is the other one? How did I write the other one? Let's see. Where is it? Salman, thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate it. Get course. No. Where is it? Get own courses. Get courses. Yeah. Maxi, thank you very much, man. Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much. So I think actually what we're going to do here as well, I guess. What am I serializing when it comes to the user? I don't know. What am I serializing when I'm calling a user? Am I serializing a username as well? I don't remember. Let's see. JVT something. Sign JVT. Yeah. What am I serializing when a user logs in? ID and a username. Beautiful. Okay. So in fact, we could use here, let's say username. All right, we'll try something like that. Let's let's export that over here. Let's go to the router, right? Let's go to this bad boy. Let's find get courses, because we're gonna pretty much just duplicate this, right? So over here we're gonna say, hey, there's gonna be get own. What did we call it? Why is it not? What? Super strange. Senior, whatever you pronounce it. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate it. And then the schema, I think, is going to be the same. Let's take a look at another JSON web validator schema. So query is actually not going to be there because there's no query really. Sure, I guess we can say, yeah, maybe we can adjust that slightly. We don't need the, yeah, but we'll see in a second. And then this, and we need to update the endpoint, obviously, right? So we have, what was this one? This is the, this has the query parameters. Maybe own or whatever. Yeah, let's try. Let's actually try. Let's test it with the Thunder client. Shit, where's my collections? Did I remove that by accident or something? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, we probably did. Okay, so let's try API v1 courses own. Cannot destructure property username. Okay, and of course, because we're not logged in, right? So let's make sure that we add authorization middleware to that, or a hook, right? So I think, what was it? Get own courses. Yeah, so we're going to say on request, we're going to say app dot is authenticated. And that should be here. Try to send this request again. Did I add it to the right place? And am I calling the right endpoint? Let's actually go to, let's open up our Swagger. Where's our Swagger? Let's search for own. API v1 courses own. API, but I think the 3000, yeah, API v1 courses own. Cannot destructure property user. What? Request user. Let's actually take a look at that. Let's go back here. Where is it? Gets own courses. Yeah. So this is obviously going to be null, and that's fine. It's just why, right? That's the question. So yeah, it is null. So, but how? Wait a minute. What are we doing wrong? Like, how are we even passing the middleware? That's the question. Yeah, but this shouldn't be inside of the schema at all, right? This should be outside. That's why. Jesus Christ. Okay, my bad. Let's try that again. You don't have the access. That's great. Let's grab a cookie. Let's grab a JSON web token from the cookie, right? So let's go to this fella over here. Let's go over here. Let's try at least to have to add the cookie here. For the most part, this doesn't work. Okay, there we go. Okay, great. So you can see that the actually endpoint works. And we can incorporate this now in, so we should be getting now, how many courses do we have? How many did we create? So there should be 2 courses, right? So let's take a look here. So this is one, and this is the second one. Beautiful. Okay. So let's go to the front end now, and it should be should be fairly simple change. So instead of this, we should just say own, right? Yeah, yeah, and then boom, there we go. It should now be working, I think. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. So now we are getting our own courses only, and I think it's better to separate those endpoints than have them deal with too many different concerns, right? So okay, let's review this. I don't really need the students, the amount of students there on my dashboard, so we can get rid of that. I don't need this. So we're removing the left joins here, right? I don't need any of that. I think it should still be working. What is it failing with now? Actually, let's test it with Thunder Client. It's failing. Students is required. Ah, I see. So basically, we need to update the actual, we need to update the schema, right, for this now. Because we don't really need to do all of those joins, right? So response, get courses schema. Yeah, I'll need to really like do better job with those schemas. They're all over the place right now, right? But what we really need is yeah, that's pretty much what we need. And then we don't need the ratings and students, right? And then this should now work again, I think. Unless we have a syntax error somewhere, probably. Yeah, I think it doesn't like our schema or something. Let's see. Yeah. What is it complaining about? Oh, what? Oh, about this fella. Okay, ratings. Okay, we actually don't need the ratings, right? So we can also get rid of that. Okay, cool. Let's refresh that again. Let's go to dashboard, and courses still failing. Okay, what is it? ID is required. I see. Okay, so we need to include the ID somewhere. Where is it actually missing it? It should be included here. Ah, okay, so we're maybe excluding it inside of here with the attributes thing. ID, username, email. What is this? Course author. I think we probably don't need any joins. In fact, maybe it's complaining about this. Let's see. Yeah, but now it's missing an actual user, right? Yeah. So no, that's not gonna do. I see. Wait a minute. And actually, I don't know why I'm still refreshing this. We should just be slamming it with this fella. ID is required. Okay. Is it this ID that it complains about or some other one? Title is required. Okay. All right. What happens if we just nuke this? What do we get? Empty object. Okay. Ah, shit. I know. Fuck. We fucked up the schema. That's the problem. Okay. All good. False alarm. So this thing should be something like this. Type array, items, and then this, right? I think that's the issue. Yeah, that's correct. All right. Is this still sufficient what we get? So now we should be getting minimum data. Yeah, so basically now we've pretty much just get the actual course, and because it's our own course, we don't need to know who the author is. I am the author, right? So it's kind of waste of queries to do that. Right now, I think we should be able to get rid of this crap as well. And this, so actually, this really should only be this. I think it should be still working. Let's take a look. Dashboard courses. Bad request. Missing from clause entry for table course author. Oh, okay. Ah, yeah, that's why we need it, because we need to find the course by the IC. Okay. Well, that's how it is. So we need to include that. It's okay. All right, great. So that works. And the other one now should be fine. We shouldn't really touch it. Let's just make sure that the other one we didn't mess up. So get courses should still have is published false, right? So basically over here, we should still be having, right? Is published true, sorry. Great. Now, if we go to my own courses, I should be seeing them in my dashboard, right? So here they should be invisible because they're not published, but here they should be like this. Let's actually do some work. Let's create a section and let's create some lectures. All right, beautiful. Let's publish the course and go to courses. So we should see it there. I am enrolled in it. Great. Let's just test. Can we still leave a review and shit like that? 1 star. Did we mess this up at one? Cannot rate your own course. That's actually correct. Why then is my UI allowing me to do so? Probably a regression in the UI, but that's correct. API is validating that properly. All good. And then, yeah, we need to also add this ellipsis. Wait, ellipse, yeah, capitalize, blah, 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 white space, where accordion, where is this? Yeah, beautiful, okay. And we need to do the same basically for, no, yeah, not really, right? So this should be, wait a minute, so where is this crap? Flex gap 2, it's here, right? Of course, we could, I guess, do this, and that should kind of cut the text, right? But do we want to do that? Shouldn't we say flex wrap? Yeah, but that's not going to help it, right? Yeah, I don't fucking know. That kind of sucks, right? But it's better than breaking the UI, right? For sure. But I think it's wise. So how do we make it go to the next line instead? Maybe we should just say break words or something, right? Or break all. What was it? Break all, right? Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. So that's better, right? All right, good. Going back to the API, so that's good. That's great. Let's actually push those changes. We don't need to accumulate everything to. So let me just okay, we're gonna review that on GitHub, but let's see. Shit, that this is not good. Why did I remove this? Why did I remove this? I shouldn't have removed this, right? I shouldn't have removed that. Let's see here. Yeah, exactly, Numinix. I have Sako and his wife coming tonight to our place to have some fun and hang out. So I just having actually, I wish I can do this full time. So I would always stream, like I would stream like 10 hours a day, but I would do it early, right? Like, you know, streaming in the night when I'm generally streaming is super painful, you know. You come from work, you eat, you take care of your kid, put him to sleep, all of that, and then stream. Sometimes I'm just brain dead. Now it's like super enjoyable. I got enough of sleep and been with my son and just but it's still good, man. We can only make the best of what we can make with the time we have, right? I mean, it could be worse than what we're having. I'm not going to complain that I have to stream very early, very late, right? While some people are working in sewers and mines and nuclear plants and shit like that, right? It's like, oh shit, I have to sit on my chair at 9 p.m. on my, this secret labs chair, and tough life, sitting on this gaming chair and looking at those pixels. It's Copenhagen. It's +2 GTM, I think. Yeah, that's my time zone, my friend. Beautiful. Okay, let's push this asshole here. Blah blah blah. Controller. Let's see what we did here. So yeah, exactly. Like, oh man, like I have to sit in this chair, like at 9 p.m. and click press keys. I can't do this anymore, right? It's right. It's crazy, man. Like, okay, okay. I didn't. I mean, okay. Probably the place where you've been is a very high level, right? I bet I cannot guarantee that, right? I only watched Chernobyl, right? So that's where my knowledge of nuclear power plants starts and ends. But I assume there are probably shittier places in a nuclear power plant than where you were, right? Like cleaning some crap and stuff like that, right? But I don't know. I'm just biased because I have my competence about nuclear power plants is equal to none. As always, super useful commit message. Commit at least two little Bulgarians. That's the plan, man. We're gonna have at least one more. Two little Bulgarians. That's amazing. Ah, he's gonna commit two little Bulgarians. What a legend. Okay, so we push that crap. Let's push this work we done so far in the front as well. It's very little, but let's push it. Why not? And then we fix the rest of them. Never keep working code on your computer. Working code that's better than something that's online. Just get it out there as quickly as you can. As quickly as you can. Incremental changes. Courses. Exactly, man. It's. I mean, it's 100%, dude. 100%. 100%. Nothing to add, really. It's literally just that. It's all about. It's all. Everything is in your head, right? Your head is your biggest enemy. 100%. Did I not commit it? Yeah. What? Ah. Okay, so we're yeah, okay, I see. Why? It's super strange though. Why am I not? Why am I? Super strange. What the fuck is happening? Okay, is that what we missed? Yeah. Jesus Christ, man. Okay. The little head. I can do that. Absolutely. Absolutely, no Minix. Hi from Atlanta. Nice. Actually, funny story. When I was really young, maybe 20 years ago, I was like 14, 20 years ago, I did my first commercial web project. Like first time I did an actual website for the client. I was 14. And back then, I shit you not, if you knew some web development, you could make a lot of money, no matter the age or whatever, because the world needed so much stuff. So first project that I built was for the actual Atlanta somewhere. I found some woman on I think it used, there was like freelance.com. There was freelancer.com and freelance.com. And I found some woman, she needed a website for, she was selling some crap. I don't know. I remember I built a WordPress website for her literally like 20 years ago. And she paid me back then 400 American dollars, man. That was so man, that was so much money. It was crazy. And then my second project, maybe a year later, was for a guy in New Zealand. He was selling shipping containers. Crazy stuff. WordPress is great. Robert, good day, buddy. How are you? Do you have any plans to open source code from this project? The whole project, there's no plans to do that now. The whole project, not. Some of the things are already open source, and more of them are definitely going to be open source. More of them, 100%. But right now, there's again, as I always say, I never say never. So we'll see what the time brings. But right now, there are no plans to make it fully open source. No, because it's a lot of time and effort I put into this, and right now it would make no sense for me to do that, right? I went to school. I mean, I went to Cisco Academy, then I went to university. But most of the stuff we're doing here, you don't learn at university. So technically, everyone is self-taught in this industry, right? Saturday stream, exactly. For this sort of stuff, you don't learn this in school. So to be very 100% frank with you, nothing that you're going to learn at the university is going to relate much to this, right? At university, I did C++, C Sharp, and some of the stuff. But I was when I started my university, I was already a programmer for like 10 years, right? So programming in university that I got all 10s, and I would finish exam in like 20 minutes. The only annoying thing at my university is that my programming exams were on paper. So all of the algorithms, data structures, and the software I had to write on paper, not on the compiler, right? So that was something that I hated because it was just waste of time. Because it doesn't reflect reality. Nobody is going to write fucking software without a compiler, without a debugger. So that was a bit useless, but yeah, that's what it was, right? Exactly, and waste of paper. One thing that I did love about my university very much is I had a Cisco lab at my university. So we had like a huge Cisco lab with WebEx servers, IP phones and stuff, like insanely good professional grade Cisco hardware. And I would just almost sleep there. I would spend 20 hours a day just after the classes. I would go into that small lab and I would just connect the whole whole Cisco network and play with very complex things, I enjoyed that a lot. All right, is this shit still working? Yeah. Okay, so now they're there. Okay. Good. Okay. Great. All right. Beautiful. Okay, cool. So where do we expose the courses? Anything we can do on the landing page when a course is not properly used cannot remove entire. Okay. Welcome back, Joe the DB. Okay, when creating a course value label, so yeah, there's one tiny bug we have to fix. Let's go to not to production, to localhost. So when, yeah, actually there's another issue that yeah, our front end isn't running. There's another issue we need to do is we're missing an add button when you have created more than one course. So let's do that. So clearly here on the courses dashboard. So let's do that right away. Let's close that crap and this crap. Dashboard courses, yeah. Is this where we're rendering the courses? Yes. Let me just say some text. Yeah, great. Okay. All right, beautiful. Some Tailwind now. Actually, you know, why I'm suddenly starting to not enjoy the shadow? I mean, I implemented this core library, so there's just like, how would the button look if it has no elevation? Actually, I like that more. I like that more than when it does have it. Wait. Yeah, I actually fucking hate that shadow. Wow, okay. What a great realization. Okay, well, goodbye, shadow. Okay, great. So let's go to dashboard courses again. So that's beautiful. Yeah, I think that looks better, even though nobody's probably gonna notice. But all right, cool. And then let's just do one tiny thing. Where did we go? Yeah. So let's pretty much copy the same crap, right? And let's put it here. Let's go back here, create course, beautiful. And when you're actually creating the course, this should be hidden, right? So let's just do an expression here. Let's say is creating course. And if it's not creating the course, show this button, right? What? What the fuck? What happened here? And thank you everybody for your follows. Appreciate it. Oh man, fuck, sorry. Wrap the wrong thing. Wrap the wrong thing. Jesus Christ, I'm blind. Okay. Yeah. Exactly. Fucking blind. Okay, and then I guess we need the cancel here as well. So let's go into this course form, right? Course form and okay, so where's the handle cancel? Are we not passing? I guess we're not passing it, right? Yeah. Do we have handle cancel here? No, we don't. All right, cool. Thank you guys for your follows, for clicking that button. Appreciate it very much. Keep doing that. It motivates me to keep coming back. Thanks a lot. Handle cancel. Beautiful. Akira, thank you very much. And the only thing I'm going to actually do here is I'm going to do this. I'm going to say flex, flex, end. Oops, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. No. I'm just looking for some icon. Did we put our icons in Storybook? Yeah, we have the icon stories, right? So did I actually put them in a Storybook? Let me see, 1 second. Yeah, we have the icons here. Is it still working? Do we have to fix it or some shit? So we do have them here, okay? I think due to the theme. Give me a second. Clear background. Okay, so we do have our icons here. That's great. Do we have some sort of a yeah, article? Okay, let's use the article icon then. Where is it? Article. Kira, keep it up. Just be consistent and just get it out. Like there's nothing more satisfying. Also a bit hard, but there's nothing more satisfying than actually getting something in front of people, right? I think if you manage to reach that point, then motivation is no longer the problem. The reason why I'm so motivated is because every day I go to Programmer Network and I see someone else signed up, someone wrote something here. It's a huge inspiration, right? You almost feel obliged, or you almost feel a responsibility to keep doing it, right? When people, for some of you people, it's takes 10 seconds to go log in and write something, and to me it means a lot, right? So just it's like for you is like, I'm gonna go, right? Is okay, so that's great. Let's kill this. Okay, create course. Yeah, that actually, I'm pixel freak, so I just maybe just push this icon literally 1 pixel. Who cares, right? Nobody probably, but no, fuck. No, that's okay. Let's just screw that. Okay, beautiful. So we did that now as well, and I actually don't like those cards at all, but that's what it is, I think. Let me zoom into Oblivion. Yeah, I don't really like that much, but maybe they should be 3 cards per row or whatever. Where do I render this? Yeah, maybe that's better, right? Let's leave it like that, right? Another course. And then next thing we're gonna fix is this, right? When we select, the value is presented here as a label, and that's wrong. Yeah, okay, great. For now, that's fine. My pleasure, man. Thank you for asking. Okay, great. Great. Beautiful. Let's go back here. So let's just say, just so we know what we actually did. Missing create icon when you have more than 1 course under. Just because we're gonna write, we're gonna fill in, for those of you who don't know, Panosa recently suggested to create some change log. So now actually after every stream or during the stream, we're gonna be filling this in. this change log so you guys can see what has changed, what we've done. I wish that I started doing this earlier, but yeah, thank you, Penosa. I don't know if he's still around, but it was his idea. So, okay. Hardest daily question, man. The comment about you cannot stand backwards on the stairs really cracked me up. That was an amazing one. You definitely want to hurt somebody, it seems. Okay, let's keep on hacking away. Where is this? Okay, anything we can do on the courses landing page. Where do we expose courses link when creating a course? Yeah. Look, what did you write? A new one. So you think you never imagine anything. Then let me teach you something. Close one eye and you see absolutely nothing in it. Not even black. Close both eyes. What a troll. What a troll. Okay. I'm not gonna ban you yet. I'm not gonna ban you yet. All right, let's fix this tiny thing. Let's see why it's actually happening. It's not about this little regression. It's more about this shouldn't really be happening. So when you're creating a course and you select something here, you get this. So let's kind of fix that. So let's search for premium, right? So yeah, it's somewhere here. So we have this and yeah, so here it is. So we have a select, and then you select a value, form state type value, label form state type value. So why is it showing the value and not the label? Let's fix that. That's first time I see my select behaving like that, which is why I'm saying, so how did I do it, implement this select? Because again, all of this has been built by us. So here I get the value. So if type of default value is string, whatever, if type of default value is an object, okay, fuck that. Ooh, what? Okay, so that's why I see. So what? This makes no sense. Why did I mess this up? Get value. Why did I? Yeah, this makes zero sense because we don't really need this. Thank you very much, Lord, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, super strange that I did this, right? Thank you, everybody. Thank you, guys. Green, pretty much. And hey, Sako. Okay, so it seems, so why did I do this? Because I can fix this in 5 seconds, right? There's no question about that. The bigger problem is now, since we have this implemented, that somewhere I'm using default value and it's in an employment type. So this is the problem, right? So why did I use the default value here? It makes no sense, right? So this should be value as everywhere else, and we'll need to go to the experience tab and fix that. That's number one. And then this crap here isn't correct, right? So if type of default value is string, so we should not be covering this. Like I have, so basically you can see here a reverse type of thinking. I have ruined this very generic component for some shitty use case that should have been handled outside to adhere to the interface of this component, right? So in simple words, right, like I think we should just nuke all of this crap, and then I know that somewhere we'll need to fix this, right? This is still messed up, and that's okay. Let's see. So select is there. Where is the course? Over here, right? Makes no sense. Makes no sense. Why did I do that? Okay. Wait, that's the API. One sec. Input value, the value of the search input. Default value. Wait, did we mess up now? Like all of the input fields? Give me 1 second. Where else do we have a select? Let's go to user experience, right? Let's make sure we do this right. No, to experience, add experience. Yeah, exactly. We did mess it up. Okay, okay, I see. I see. All right. Got it. I see. Let's just play with it for a second. I don't know how this guy actually works. Let's see. Super strange, man. Let me just test this. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much for your follows. Appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll need to read the... Let's go over here. Let's go here. See you in a couple of hours, Sako. Can't wait to have you guys. So what the fuck is happening? Let's go to this library we're using actually as a that we're wrapping ourselves. So we're using this crap. So what am I? So value options. Give me 1 second. I see. Okay. Okay, let's revert this crap. What I just did. Let's put this thing here. Can we prove this reading value? Interesting. And let's print the props. Yes. Create course. Let's see what the props are. So we have the value, which is empty, required name, blah, 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 right? That's correct. And then what do we have for type? Yeah, type. Never mind. So here's the value, right? Okay. What is to say, dude? Thank you very much for being here, man. And yeah, I hope to see you tomorrow in a stream. Tomorrow we have the sponsored stream. So make sure to come around, man. I hope you do. I hope you do. I mean, the thing is, give me 1 second. It's just the small guys who found us here. Give me 1 second. I'm not going to expose any private data. But it's basically, it's not a sellout at all, actually. In fact, quite the contrary, right? It's, give me 1 second. One sec. So it's those guys. They've built this serverless stuff, and then they just want me to stream about it and try to build something tomorrow. So tomorrow at 8 p.m., we're gonna basically build something with this. So it's not going to be building programmer network. It's going to be just playing with this. I'm not going to look at this at all because I want to just do it in the stream and see how it actually really is. So I didn't look at any of this, nor I have read it, right? We'll see. We'll see tomorrow, right? We'll see tomorrow. Okay, so I see what I did wrong here, and that's okay. So give me a second. So let's see what's happening now. So if we change it, we're gonna fail, right? Premium. There occurred, cannot read properties undefined reading value, course form. I see. Okay, let's fix it. I guess we haven't changed somewhere. Yeah, form set state. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, the thing is, keep in mind that this is when I say it's sponsored. It's not that I'm gonna make some money. He's gonna do some subs, right? He's gonna, I think they're gonna do like $100 of subs or something, right? So it's not that you know, it's something. It's just, I think it's fun, right? To try something new, and I think if it's gonna help them, then super nice, right? Yeah, I think that's it. Well, no, I mean, I don't think that anyone is. I'm not going to be making any premium courses myself. This is just an idea for the future, right? But all the courses I'm going to obviously make are going to be free, of course, because, yeah. And Panosa is right. Read the fucking manual, but I think I kind of got this, right? Um, so this is fine now, right? I think for the most part. Let's actually see. So if I choose premium, is it actually going to send it correct data? This is more of me messing up at one point. Yeah, it's not, right? And what did it fail with? Yeah, it's because, yeah, so form set state, we say type. No. This is just that, yeah, I need to just, I know, I mean, the React select is not doing anything wrong. I need to change the all occurrences now for React select, right? Panosa, love you, dude. Thank you very much for coming. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully, if you're around, man. Oscar, thank you very much, man. Okay, so let's see. So form set state. Where is it? Over here, yeah. Only if they're free beers. Always for you, man. Always. Is this like the interface of things now? Is this what I expect now? I don't think that I'm setting the label, am I? I think I am, actually. Yeah, so no. So that's actually good, right? Form set state. Let's see here. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. So let's get over here again. Let's see why this actually fails. Beautiful. Type. Okay. So this why, right? It's because the type here basically should have the value of premium, right? Okay. So we do need to fix. Okay. So we can't do what I wanted, right? So it's okay. So what we're going to do, actually, we're going to leave it to be as is, right? Meaning we're going to leave it as it was. We're going to do this. And now I'm just going to confirm one thing, and then I know what to do to fix it, right? So let's do this and that. Thank you, guys. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate it. Ah, shit. Come on. Why the fuck are you failing now? Are you kidding me? Did we change something? Yeah, so let's get back to the start of this, right? So let's not, let's go back here. Let's go to select. Let's discard all of these changes here. Course form, what did we change here? Yeah, we changed that, I see. Great. Okay, let's try that again. Come on. And then we'll do one thing. Well, so but we'll need to update the select a bit for sure. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay, I see. So let's actually go there now. So let's go to Jesus Christ, man. So many open things. Where is it? Select, select, select. Yeah, all right. So I think fundamental issue here is that we should do something like this. We should say return, and then we should say props dot options dot find exactly. Let's try that for now. So that's actually correct, right? So this should in fact be returning the object that we need, right? Try that again. Yeah, it does. Value label, right? Okay, that's good. But maybe this should be default value instead, right? No. Ah, okay. No, actually, this is correct. Yeah. So that's actually correct. So why is it failing? Let's see. Super strange. Okay. Yeah, but that's not what I want to do. That's not what I want to do, right? So I actually want it to work exactly like this. So I think this is literally what I want. This is how I want this input to work. So value is free, and I want to find the actual object by the value and then that value. So why is this not actually working? Let's see here. Okay. We could actually, you know what? Do I have this in Storybook just so we can speed this up? Let's try that. Give me a moment. It opened on another screen completely. We have select here. No, okay, that fucking sucks. All right, let's go and create a story for it. just to speed this up, right? So where's our select? It's here, right? Select, yeah. Let's say select.stories.jsx, and let's find the blank story as always. Let's copy that. Let's get rid of this. Let's call this input. And let's call it select. Let's get rid of this. And over here, we can just say select, which is this one. All right, great. And then let's give it some props, right? So let's go over here. Dashboard, courses, create. Let's actually just say here, options, value 1, label 1, value 2, label 2, right? Let's say that the value is 2. Let's see, and let's say that the name is, I don't know, foo. Let's go to our story. So now we should find the select story, right? Hopefully. Let's close this crap. Let's use the dark mode. Where is the select? Select, yeah. Cannot find React read. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay. Give me a second. What was it that we were building where I added this Redux provider, decorator in shit. What was it? What was it called? Lorenzo, thank you very much, buddy. What was the name of that decorator? Wait, Storybook Redux. Was it this one? I think was it Tip Tap? Yeah, I think it's this one. No, I don't actually remember. Fuck. Oh, this was React Router. Yeah. Fuck, no. And why am I subscribing to Redux Store inside of here? Because of UI theme. Okay. Yeah, but we're not supporting the UI theme anymore anyway, right? So we could technically, for now, get rid of this crap, right? Because we're not supporting that for a while now anyway, right? So let's see now. It should kind of work, I think. UI theme is not defined. Where is it? UI theme. Okay. And what is dark theme? Yeah, so you can see this is kind of hard coded, so this is not taking anything anyway. Thank you everybody for your follows. Crazy stuff, guys. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, that's great. Let me just pour some water. Okay, great. So now we have it here just isolated from the project, so we can fix this without fighting the side effects, right? So let's see what the fuck is happening here, right? So let's go to the story itself, and let's create an onChange handler here and change. Yeah, actually, we can just log on change, right? So what do we get? Action what? What? Yeah, okay, that's good. So we get the value and label and change, right? Sure. Okay. All right. So with that said, yeah, I see. So if we go over here, right? Yeah, that's not good actually. That's a bit strange. Because we should always be getting kind of this interface, right? So that's not actually accurate, is it? I think the problem here is this, I think. Props.name, yeah. Chris, thank you very much, buddy. Refresh this. If it's multi, exactly, yes. Yeah, but the name of the name here is what foo, right? So we should be getting value one. Yeah, this is inaccurate. So yeah, so we did mess this one up a bit, right? So our on change here. Ah, shit. Wait a minute. Oh, it's because of those props here, motherfucker. Okay. Yeah, because those. Okay. So first, let's put this back here, right? We want to make sure this doesn't get overwritten by anything, right? That's number one. Okay, so now we're getting somewhere, right? Okay, let's go to the product as well, and let's see what happens now when we select this. Yeah, so now it seems to be working. Okay, but let's stay with it for a bit more, right? And let's not spread those props at all. Actually, let's just do it like this, right? We don't really need that crap. So also options. Let's make sure we spread them all. Thank you everybody for your follows, guys. Very much appreciated. So let's let's just say options is options, right? So now that should work. Let's actually see. Let's get over here again and let's just print the actual form now once we make a change. It's just a normal theme with a background VS Code plugin. It's a default dark modern theme. So this comes installed with VS Code. Okay, let's see that again. Okay, so that did kind of work, right? Okay, if we go, let's say, to our experience here now, and we try to add it, is this still gonna work? Self-employed, contract, seasonal. My pleasure, man. Thank you for asking. So that's great, actually. So I think we did fix it, did we though? Okay, so we'll need to go and update few places in the project, and that's perfectly fine. Yeah, so this one, So this should also be value, right? Argentina. Okay, well, let's test this just to make sure we don't introduce a regression or something, right? So let's say yeah. Let's just test all of the stuff that this change might have affected. Wait, let me do that once more. I don't trust myself. And I've zoomed into oblivion just so I can see easier. Also, this is another bug, I think. Freelance, let's say Belgium. Okay, that's fine. That's good. All right, good. So, and let's search for default value. Okay, well, it seems to me that we did fix that, right? Let's go to our profile as well, and let's go to all places where we actually have a select, right? Tags. Oh shit! So this, you can see this must work. Select profiles as well. Okay, so that is messed up now, right? Let's go to profile, dashboard. All right, let's navigate that there manually. I don't actually know where it is. So views, dashboards. user settings, sections, profile, I guess it's here, right? Okay, strange. That, in my opinion, should actually work. So why it doesn't is the question. Let's see. Data.profile.reduce is not a function. Data profiles reduce. Ah, okay, this is a multi-select thing, right? I see. So let's fix it. So yeah, I see. So let's go back here. So we have this is multi, right? Props name, yes, item. So it seems that we also have to kind of okay. Let's see what the value is in this context here, right? So the value is an array of objects, right? Which means that we have to adjust that to fit here, right? So props.options.find. The find is going to only find one occurrence and then it's going to stop searching, right? So let's actually go to ChatGPT. We haven't used it much today at all. So let's utilize it. Ensure. Okay, let's just go over here. Actually, no. So ensure that get value also works with multi-select when props.value is exactly. Beautiful. Try that again. Do you think that the coding is basically the same past 20 years? Yes, it is. I mean, the coding as a craft is very similar. The emphasis is on something else. Nobody gives a shit about coding anymore. The product is the king of today. Coding is just a mere side effect of requirements, right? So the focus on code quality testing and stuff has dramatically downgraded past 10 years. You know, 20 years ago, 15 years ago, you had QA teams, you had waterfall project management, you would build something as a developer, it would go through a QA testing phase, it would go through certification phase, approval phase. Today, you know, programming is different in that sense very much. Developers are, in most companies, developers are responsible for testing their own code. A lot of shit is being pushed, you know. Well, why does it matter if it's React, right? What is the difference? What is the difference between React and C, right? Why does it matter? I mean, you write if statement in every language. That's the fundamental logic you write. What it is that you do in other languages, right? Why does it matter if it's React or anything else, right? You write business logic regardless of right? Right? So why does it matter if it's React, right? What's the difference, right? Do you not write business logic in other, right? Why does it matter if it's high level? What do you mean high level? Why does that matter? You write business logic in assembly in C or in React. I'm not sure what do you mean. Okay. So what? Yeah. Okay. So going back to this. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go to our storybook, right? So let's make this a multi-select, right? Is multi Let's explicitly say it is. Ah, shit, wait a minute. I think I actually know what the problem is. Let's go back here. All right, beautiful. And now we have messed up some of the default values, right? Obviously. So let's see what would be the difference if we say default. Default value is also get value. Very interesting. Ah, I see. So this technically is correct. That technically is correct. Let me see. Oh, wow. Okay, I don't have any tags, in fact, locally. Wow. That's super strange. That's super strange. So let's try to save that. Okay, that works. All right, so well, it seems that it does work, right? Okay, let's try Code Wars. See this, save. All right, good. So it seems okay. It seems fine, right? So it seems that this is kind of already solved now. Okay, let's just create let's say single, let's say multi. Let's go to the storybook here. All right, great. That's pretty good, actually. All right, good. That's cool, actually. I think that's great. Yeah, I think that's great. That's also great. Let's save that. X, thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate your follow, man. Thank you very much. I hope you're having a good time. All right, cool. Let's push that to production. To you guys. Let's get over here. Let's go to programmer network frontend. Let's go to our GitHub actions. Shit. No, that's the, no, sorry. Yeah, ignore me. Where's our Cloudflare pages? All right, so that's building. Amazing. Let's go to our story that we made. Users can, when creating a course value label, so that should be fixed now. Cool, cool, cool. Let's get back over here. Let's make sure of that. Beautiful. Okay, let's actually go check the database here. Let's go to courses. I guess this is the last one, the free one. Let's go ahead and create another one. Let's go back. Let's create a premium one. Let's call it This is Cool. And let's say premium create. Let's take a look over here at our Postgres. So this is cool. Ooh, okay. So type is still free. So that's not good. So actually the value isn't, let's actually make sure of that. Wow, that's super strange. Should have tested that before we pushed, right? Doesn't matter. All right, let's try that again. Let's see what we actually sent. Courses. So yeah, so we're sending the wrong type for sure. Yeah, that kind of sucks, right? Let's see what's happening. That's unfortunate for sure. That is unfortunate for sure. Let's get over here. Let's go to the story. Let's go to a single one, full one. So yeah, that's actually correct, right? So we do get the right value. Yeah, that's actually super strange. Okay. So that is correct. I think what isn't correct is somewhere around here. So probably the tags are now fucked up as well, right? Let's actually go to our profile. Most likely we've messed that up collectively. But it doesn't seem so. It seems that we did send the right things when it's multi, right? So let's see. Let's save that and let's see the payload that we've sent. So if we take a look at the tags, yeah, so that seems pretty accurate. Yeah. AVR Azure. Yeah. If I go to my profile and then we go to experience, we try to say hi there. We say freelance, no, we say internship, whatever, location, Algeria. Internship, yeah, location, Algeria. So all good, right? So it seems the only thing that's not good is the one on the course form over here, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we have an issue there for sure. So let's go there again. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's try to create a new one. So it seems super strange. Okay. Yeah, type premium free. Great. Yeah. This is what we got back. Yeah, posted. Okay, so no, it does work. What the hell? Have I been testing elsewhere, maybe? What? All right, let's try that again. It's a bit funny now. So dashboard, the courses, create one, salvation, And let's try again. Premium, create. That's great. And just once more, and I think we are actually, in fact, fine. Now let's try free. Yeah. That's good, I think. Just for my sanity's sake, I want to test something. Okay, so that's not good, right? So it's almost like there's almost some sort of a state issue here, right? I think there's something fucked up with the state, right? And I think it's probably related to this, right? So wait a minute. So if there's data, set the state to this. So I think this is the problem, right? I think this resets the state or something. Let's see. So actually the input is fine. That's okay. So let's just make sure that here we are not messing some stuff up, right? So let's say this. All right, let's get back here. Dashboard courses, right? Create course. So I'm going to create a premium one first. I'm going to create a premium one first. Create. And it says free. And that's because it seems that this got called this shit. Oh, let's see. Wait a minute. So courses, create course. Yeah, this got executed test 2, and that's fine. I think there's some side effect happening there that's messing this shit up. Nope, something's fucked up. Something's messed up. Let's see what. Type free. So oh my fucking god, man. What? No, I think it's good the entire time. We're looking at the response. So the request is fine. The response is not fine. Jesus Christ, man. Come on. So let's go to create course. So our response actually from the API is wrong, right? I see. Okay. Yeah, Jesus, because I'm an idiot, right? Because we're missing the type here, right? Most likely, right? So that seems to be an issue, right? Let's try that again. I think we were literally never inserting the type, and it was inferring the free type, right? So if we take a look at the course model, right? The course by default is free, right? So you can see that the type is enum and default value is free. So we were never actually sending that. Okay, that's actually pretty good. It's pretty good that I caught that, right? So this should be fine now. Okay, let's see now. Dashboard, courses, create. Good, very good. Try that again. So premium, right? Create. The response now should have premium in it. And as you can see, the response is premium and the payload is premium. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's push that immediately. Pass missing type to create course. Oof, that was a slight battle. All right, let's go to the front end. Did we do something more here? No. That's okay. Did we do something to the select? No. Beautiful. All right, that's super. That's great. Let's go to let's go over here. Let's see, what did we have more in this list? Where do we expose the courses link? Anything we can do on the courses landing page. Users cannot remove the entire course. Yeah, they can unpublish it, so that's fine. Just close this stuff. All right, another thing that I would like to do in this stream today is this. This view looks like shit, and also I would like to expose the courses somewhere. So let's maybe do that in the footer as well, just so people actually even know that this shit exists. Oops, what am I doing? Say courses. I don't know if this is the right place, to be very frank with you. Probably not. But I don't know the better. Nah, fuck. It doesn't make sense for it to be there. No, not at all. So we'll need to figure some space where do we want to start adding those features, right? Maybe in the top bar, I don't actually know. I wonder if I should just maybe get rid of this programmer network text as well in the navigation. Let's maybe play with that for a second. Programmer network. I think we have this Tailwind UI. I bought this crap literally a year ago, and I never used a single thing from it. Is this the day-to-day when we try and find something useful? Nav bars. Yeah, maybe some shit like this. Yeah, maybe something like this. I don't like any of this. That's the problem. I don't like this shit at all. I mean, we can work with it, I guess. Let's see here. Yeah, this I like. This I like. This I like. Yeah. Yeah, that's not bad. This isn't bad. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Let's see, what else do we have? Can we get some of this stuff for our own use? Search, yeah, we're gonna need search eventually. It's just flow bytes. Yeah, I mean, we don't really need the looks. We just need the structure, and we're gonna, because I'm not using any external components, right? So it's more about just figuring out where to put things, because we're gonna apply our own style. But I agree, this looks very nice, very nice. 100%, 100%. So I'm not using any, I just need kind of, you know, the layout, basically, if I may, right? Let me just see. The thing is, so far, I just haven't seen anything that I really like, which is why I haven't implemented any more advanced. But yeah, let's see. Services contact. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is pretty decent, actually, right? How do I, let's copy this, expand code. Yeah, let's copy this and let's smack it to, wait, HTML to JSX. Let's just convert this to JSX, and let's let's maybe play with this a bit. I think it's way overdue. So if I go to global, I guess navbar. Yeah, so let's create this navbar2 thing just for now, and let's say navbar2 JSX, and then let's have this fella over here, and let's just say export const navbar2. Right, something like this, and we're just going to make a story for this, and we can play with it in a storybook, right? Let's just learn about what we want to do. So let's say navbar2.stories.jsx, just so we isolate ourselves as always from the side effects of the project, right? Did we mess this thing up? Yeah, we did. Shit, wait. Come on, man. All right, cool. Let's create a story for that, right? So let's say navigation, let's say navbar2, and then if we build something that we actually like, then we can eventually just replace and rename those, like the legacy one, the existing one. So let's say here, let's actually just render the navbar. So let's say return navbar2, right? Then if we open up the storybook, which hopefully is somewhere around here still, if not, we'll need to open, yeah, we need to run it again. All right, cool. Let's go back here. Yeah, all right, so here's the menu, right? And honestly, yeah, I like it. It's not, yeah, now let's try to fiddle with the style a bit. Obviously, we don't support the white theme right now, so we'll just nuke all of the related stuff to the right. So so we'll do that, right? So we'll basically just globally, shit. Ouch. There's a lot of classes for wait a minute, okay. I have an idea, so let's try. No, we can't, okay. Well, let's clean it up first. We for sure have to clean it up, right? And we know that probably our own is going to be transparent and whatever. So let's, and is this mobile friendly already? Let's see. Small mobile. Yeah, well, I guess, yeah. Okay. Or, I mean, what we could do, though, is maybe implement stuff in our own existing one, right? So actually, give me a second. Yeah, I mean, we could also try working with what we already have, right? So let me undo basically this. And let me do the same here for the navbar. So I'm just going to say navbar.stories.jsx. And we're going to get rid of the 2. Yeah, that should be sufficient to render the story. Here's what failed to dynamically fetch. Let's maybe kill storybook and rerun it again. This is the API, sorry. Failed to dynamically fetch. So why is it unable to do this? Ah, because we're using, I see. So we probably need some sort of yeah, we need, wait, storybook Redux, right? We need an add-on of some sort or whatever, right? Probably. Didn't I already do this at one point? Yeah, I actually did. So we have the enhancer. Ah, okay. So why did I disable this though is the question. I literally don't remember. So let's go to main.js add-ons. I guess we need to add the Redux one as well. Add-on Redux, yes. To give the Redux add-on the ability to listen to add alter to the store, the enhancer must be used when creating the store as below. Realistic use of Redux add-on enhancer with other store enhancers. Jesus Christ. Import the store asynchronously using storybook loaders. Yeah, it's too much of work right now. I don't want to do this right now, I guess. I don't want to do that right now. So let's just leave that in the state where it was. And let's go to the other one. What happened here? I don't know. What actually happened here? What? Okay. What the heck happened? Ah, I know. I probably know. Let's see. No, I actually don't know. Navbar, navbar. Let me get rid of this. Bam. Navbar 2. Let me rerun this crap. Try that again. Wow, okay. Actually, this is the one that I want anyway. So let's try that again. HTML to JSX. Beautiful. It's a default VS Code theme with a background extension. What the fuck is happening with this, man? Are you kidding me? What the fuck is this white crap, man? Jesus Christ, man. It's starting to piss me off. Seriously, like, what is this crap? Jesus Christ, man. My pleasure, man. My pleasure. Jesus Christ, dude. What is this shit? Where is this crap? Jesus Christ, man. The dark means apply that style on a dark theme. So it's just a way to do theming in Tailwind. I'll just get rid of a bunch of this crap because I actually don't care about most of this shit because we're going to apply our own stuff anyway. I primarily care about the structure, like I said. Yes, because I don't support the white theme. We only have one theme, which is the dark one. We don't support the white theme right now. I want the dark column to be the one that's applied, right? That's why I removed it, because we don't support both. I'm just clearing this shit up so we can see what iframe, man. All right. Mm, interesting. Interesting as well. Yeah, so the view box of this SVG sucks ass big time. That's the problem, right? So the view box of this is really shitty. You can see kind of Is there some tool that does this online easily so we don't have to? SVG viewer. Let's try this crap, right? All right. Can we do something to it? I wonder if it did anything to it. Let's try. Right. I don't know now where am I actually importing this one from. Let me see. I'm importing it from SVG. Logo SVG. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you everybody for your follows, guys. Appreciate it very much. Ouch. So did it actually do anything to it? Let me just zoom into Oblivion here, just so we can actually see. Is it because of the classes itself that this is happening? Probably it is, right? Let's actually take a look at that. We have the height on it, right? Which is pretty stupid. Okay, I don't fucking know. I mean, we can obviously fix this with just manually position it, but there's way too much. Wait a minute. Maybe if we 21. Good day, man. Let's try one thing here just for fun, right? So what we can do here. Okay. Well, first we need to get rid of this bullshit here. That's one thing. This is the API. Navbar 2. Okay. All right. Fill gray, dark fill, width 8. All right, let's do some relative positioning, I guess. Navbar, yeah. So what I guess what we could do is just say relative top 5 or some shit like that. Oops, not really. Let's also get rid of this crap here. Let's get rid of this. And then what do we have here? We have this fella, right? Yep. Get rid of that as well. Where are those hovers? We have shit tons of hovers somewhere. Let's get rid of all of them. Get rid of this shit. Actually, let's just nuke a bunch of this stuff. Yeah, so we just want it to be super plain. Yep. Interesting. Okay. And the only thing that I think differs a bit than what we have, is it the actually same font or is it not? I guess it is. Okay. And then what would we actually have in this menu for now? So what would in this new one that we're building? Give me 1 second. Let me just clean this up. Yeah, that's good, I think. Let's go to the storybook. Yeah. Yeah, so what will we actually show now with the features? So we have the courses. Okay, so let's actually go there. So home, about, services, contact, courses. Okay, so let's go, what is this? Services. So we can get rid of this crap here. We can say courses. What could we fill it in with right now, right? If we would replace the original menu, right? All right, cool. So what could we do? So I guess we could, give me a second. So we have the courses. Then we're gonna have those upcoming features as well. And right now the menu is in the right. Shit. Okay. What if I would what if we would, in the old menu, actually we would where are the icons? I guess we have some icons, right? Article, yeah. Where is this brain used? Over here, right? New article. Okay. Yeah, that it's so hard, man, with the top navigation. It's like I don't know how I want it. That's the biggest problem. I don't know what my expectation is, because I want this to remain super clean and yeah, like not to put useless crap in there, right? So that's my biggest problem. So could we do it somehow, or is this maybe even sufficient what we have right now? would people even find it, right? I don't think so, especially if they're logged out, right? So that's why I think it would be great to have let me just okay. Courses, where is it? Courses. Yeah. So what if we would do like article here, say class name width of 5. Hmm. I need to play with it a bit. I don't actually know how I want it. I don't know. I don't know how to solve it for now. I need to do this off stream, that one. So let's leave the navigation. So basically, yeah, I need to think about it. I don't like any of the solutions now. So let's leave that one. And let's actually go to over here. So this stuff is okay now, for now. So lectures and stuff, I think for them, that all works. PTR, thank you very much. PTR to PTR. So that's actually good. I think if I go to, so the last thing maybe to do here would be this view. So let's maybe do a bit before I round up for today. So so let's clean this, because this view is kind of empty. That's the biggest problem with it, right? So that's why it's hard to do, right? Because we don't have the content for it, right? Does this layout actually take a class name? No. Let's do this. Let's say class name, border gray 500, 700, P4, courses beta PT4. Let's get rid of that. In fact, I think it's better if we do this instead. No, that doesn't look good at all, actually. Let's just do one more thing. Let me just copy paste this several times, just so we have something to work with. No, that fucking sucks. Big time for sure. So bad idea. All Let me actually now remove all the courses. Maybe we can just improve that view a bit. The empty one, right? Yeah, because this kind of sucks, right? Let's find some courses icon. Leo is still alive. Nice. Is it 3.5 hours? Yeah. I think I'm gonna round up soon. I just want to finish this. Actually, man, I can't wait to do a 24-hour stream. I promise, maybe even one day on my vacation when we travel, because I have a remote setup back in my country where I originate from. I left the computer there and stuff. So when I come, I think we're gonna do 24-hour stream, 100%, 100%. I mean, I want to do it for myself. I think it's gonna be super fun. That's why. Not very healthy though, but if I prepare some healthy food and water and stuff, I think we can do it. But some of you have to do it with me. That's gonna be the challenge. So if you want me to do it, you gotta stay there with me. That's the thing, right? No, definitely not. You don't want to have coffee for that, because coffee puts you down after the. Definitely not. Come on, man. Like, seriously, why are you? I drink coffee. I mean, coffee. I love coffee. I have a coffee machine, so it's literally my hobby, right? But I don't drink it not to fall asleep. I drink it because I love the taste of coffee, right? But yeah, no, not in a bad way. No, not at all. In fact, it's. I mean, does it affect me like energy wise? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it would be a lie to say no, right? But it's just that that's not the reason why I drink it. But it does kind of obviously lift you up a bit. But then, if you're really tired and when the effect kind of vanishes, then you go down, right, very fast. That's the problem, right? What the fuck, man? The fuck? Are you kidding me, man? Oh, wow. Okay, this is a super fucking stupid place to put this. What? Are you kidding me, man? Did I seriously put this shit here? Okay, so that's another thing we need to fix. That's good. That's good. That's great. That's great. Okay. Okay, so that's another thing we probably messed up in a stream. Yeah. So here, first and foremost, we have to say if is loading courses, right? That's number one thing, right? Wow, why did I do all of this garbage, man? So strange. Hmm. Jesus fucking Christ, what a shitty markup here. Jesus Christ, so fucking stupid, man. Okay, where is this crap? Come on. Of course, yep, I'm using ESLint. Yes, absolutely. I mean, I wish you're here, Leo. So if you can make it, it would be super nice, man. But let's see what happens. It'd be super nice if you can make it. Oh, that's why. Okay. All right. Cool. No, we're not. We're taking. We're going to vacation on in August. In August. So can't wait. Indeed, it's been a long year. It's been a long year. Actually, is there something wrong with this icon? Give me a second. Did we not clean it up properly or some shit? Let's see. I see. Nice. Where are you going? Where are you? How am I handling my API calls? Nothing special really. I have my own. I have my own wrapper. I mean, I have all the libraries here are built by me for this project. Most of them actually, 90%. So nothing special really. I have my own request wrapper around Axios. I use interceptors. I have some hook that like a use query hook that I wrote myself. So nothing really fancy, right? Nothing special. It's just an HTTP client that sends a response. Completable dev. Good day, man. It's been super long, dude. Where have you been? I guess watching other people code. We could not find any courses at this time. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Are you kidding me? Yeah, of course. Where is it? This should be item center, right? Because it's the flex column, right? Okay, great. So let's say 36. Nice. Well, you should come to Copenhagen for sure, right? You should come to Copenhagen for sure. Okay, that's like super too large. Yeah, I mean, again, it's kind of empty and stuff. I get it. It's just we don't have much to work with now, right? I need to start recording some courses now when we have this feature, right? So I'll build several courses in the upcoming months, maybe React and Fastify and a bunch of other stuff. So for now, we just have to fill this in until we have more, right? That's just how it is, right? That's just how it is, right? And actually, let's just say here, PT, I don't know, 12 or something on both of them. Nice, nice, nice. Well, I'm in Copenhagen. If you're around, just send me a message in Discord and happy to meet you for a beer or coffee. Okay, so that's not too disgusting, right? It's minimal as the rest of the platform. Let's actually ask ChatGPT to write this a bit more creative. This is a current message when there is no courses found on our network for software engineers. Please write it more geeky and, I don't know, futuristic so it fits our platform better. Yeah. That's great, but write it a bit shorter. Please do, man. Please do. I met many, I met several people from my stream already. And we are friends now, so please do. Zero match anomaly. Software engineering courseware currently in hyperspace. Okay, I like this. I want this platform to be fun, not boring like a fucking shitty enterprise crap. Like, has to be super fun. Okay. And thank you guys for the follows. Super nice. Thank you for clicking that follow button. Thank you for that. All right, cool. This I actually like. It's not completely disgusting at all. I think it's fine, right? You go to courses for now. We don't have any. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to make this really like creative in that sense. You know, I wish that I wrote this instead of ChatGPT doing it, but you know, every company in the world has content writers CS themes and stuff, right? So I can't expect myself to nail every single thing, right? So this is where the value is with ChatGPT, right? It's super fun, right? All right, beautiful. Actually, that's great. I really like this. That's great for now. I like the minimalism of it. It is as I wanted it. Thank you very much for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. Okay, so let's push this shit. This we will not push. What is this nav bar? We're not gonna push that. Let's just push. That's currently fine. Update courses up there. Courses landing page with better empty states. All right, beautiful. Let's push this to production immediately. Great. Let's go to our Cloudflare pages to see if that's going to be building. I mean, I don't care about the viewers, Leo. I think it's organic. As long as people are having fun, I'm happy that they're here. I would much rather have few of you coming for months now and be friends with you. That motivates me more than seeing some arbitrary number, right? Some of those people are gonna come now and they might never come again, right? So the value is in building for me long-term relationships here, not someone coming by for 5 minutes and then So right. So I would not change 5 of you coming for months now for 80 of those, because that's kind of it is spending time. You and I, Leo, have been chatting now for half a year or some shit. I don't know, for months, right? So it has to mean something, right? It has to mean something. We're not robots. We're human beings, right? So that's what I value: human connection, right? Not some arbitrary number. I can go and pay shit tons of bots to pump up that number, right? Are you sure I'm not a robot? That's a great question. I don't know. That's a good question. All right. Okay, so let's go to, and actually just before, yeah. Any tips for working on a React-based project on my own? Feels like I don't know how to start. Well, I mean, the thing is, I think maybe your problem is, again, as I always say, right? You have to first know what you want to build, right? And then the next thing is, yeah, naturally, like Leo says, start with no matter what you're learning in technical sciences, the safest place always is to go to official documentation, right? There's never, it's very rare that there's ever a better place to learn a technology than by learning from the official docs. For example, if you want to learn Golang, right? First thing you would do, you would go to Go Playground. I see people buying courses, blah, 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 right? You don't need, for the most part, you don't need. If you want to, let's say, learn Go, they have an amazing documentation. You can finish the kind of the Go walkthrough and stuff. So same goes with React. If you want to start with React, you go to the React documentation and you click learn, and then you follow some stuff, right? If you want to learn Haskell, then you go to Haskell language, right? And you go to the playground as well. You play with the playground a bit, then you go back, right? You go to documentation, and then you learn Haskell, right? You start. I actually have this book. It's right behind me here. This is also good. But the point is, this is where you start, right? As simple as that, right? The thing is, there isn't an opinion or an advice that works for everybody. That's the problem, right? So whenever some of you ask me something, it's very difficult for me to give you the really accurate answer because I don't know you, right? But no matter what you're learning, it has never been easier to learn anything in human history than today. So I mean, you guys, again, as I was saying many times in this stream, I started coding literally 20 years ago, and you could get a book, you could buy a book somewhere if you were lucky. There were some courses in the books, right? Today, I mean, you can go to YouTube now and find a 20 hours course on anything for free. How amazing that is, right? So you just have to not be a victim of this overflow of information, right? So I think for the new generation of developers, the problem is reversed than what it was for, let's say, my generation. I'm 35 years old, so some of you here are like 20, right, or 18. So for you, the issue is quite the opposite. You have so many resources, you have so much shit that it's like impossible for you to focus on anything, right? So you don't have the problem of courses, right? There has never been so much information available online for free. I mean, look at this. You're talking, my hourly rate, if I'm consulting here in Denmark, is like 200 euros, right? Brutto, right? And you can ask me a question and I'll answer it. I'll take 10 minutes and answer it. So how amazing the access to information is today, right? It's crazy, right? So you just need to build up consistency. You need to build up the focus. You need to grow up, right? And I'm not talking to anyone in specific here, but if you're young or younger, to say, you have to realize that information-wise, you're living in the heaven of information. There has never been access to so much great content for free in history of humankind, right? So if that's not sufficient, then the problem is elsewhere. It's not the information. The problem is with you. You're either too lazy or unorganized, easily distracted. How wouldn't you be, right? You have access to 700 different platforms that distract you on a daily basis, right? So in simple words, you have everything you want. You just need to focus on something, right? And that's it. That's how it is, right? What the fuck was this? I clicked on the wrong thing. Okay, my bad. Cool. So that's deployed. Beautiful. That's great. Let's close this. That's great. And I think someone said a very interesting thing. I think devlogs are a great thing, right? I think devlogs, so for example, what I would suggest some of you, and this is not like a bullshit thing, right? Like, if you need like, just write the blogs, write it on Programmer Network, write your own blog, record the videos, right, etc., right? Yeah. Okay, beautiful. So that's good. I think WebBlaze has been heavily influenced by Twitter gods and streamers. And no offense, WebBlaze, but I don't think that. I think you're talking things which are completely inaccurate, man. I've been hiring people for 10 years, and I've been hiring people 2 months ago. Last time I've been hiring, and what you're saying is completely inaccurate. And completely inaccurate. Completely, utterly inaccurate in every way. Okay, so let's see. The thing is, let me explain you one thing, especially, again, I'm sorry to say, if you're younger, right? And especially if you're junior, right? So let me just explain how your trajectory in your career is going to look like. So if you're a junior, this is how you operate. And I can say this because we all went through that. So when you're a junior developer, the only preoccupation you have is technology. So you start writing some code, you start feeling smart, you start feeling like you're on top of the earth, right? You know everything, right? So you start writing code and you give all of your energy into that because naturally you're a junior, so you have to learn a lot of things, right? In the real world, right, the business doesn't operate that way, right? The code that you write is a small fraction of things, right? So as I've been saying many times in this stream, when you found a company, when you form a company, when you start one, when you're a good CTO, good tech lead, you make technical decisions based on so many different variables. How easily can I hire developer of this stack? How much do they cost? How many of them exist in the market? What is the most popular ecosystem? How many libraries are out there for the given ecosystem? And so many other things. So when you grow into some manager role, I, for example, work as a tech lead, I make those decisions, right? I don't just look at some fucking guy on Twitch or whatever and I say, let's use this. That doesn't make sense because all of the streamers, all of the content creators, they have an agenda which is doing good for themselves. So you have this guy, the Vim guy, who streams Rust. He doesn't stream Rust because he builds something in Rust. He streams Rust because he found a great niche. It really converted really well to his business, and he is basically an influencer now. And he does that because it influences his own, it benefits him, which is logical. I would do the same. Don't take me wrong. This is not a critique. In fact, he found a niche into something, and now he's doing that. The biggest issue with that is that a lot of younger developers or junior developers, they're incapable of making decisions on their own, so they get hyped very easily without any argumentation, right? If you would ask this guy now, why would I learn Rust? He wouldn't be able to argument that in any way, right? He's probably read it somewhere in an article or heard it on some stream or watched some content creator on YouTube, but he couldn't logically and in a balanced way argument it because he doesn't know, because he's probably also never built anything in Rust or Go, right? So you have right, right, you have a bunch of younger developers, less experienced developers being influenced by those people who do this for their own content. I mean, it's logical, right? If you find a niche and it goes well, you're gonna keep pushing for that. I mean, why the hell wouldn't you, right? But in reality, right, when you look at the usage of the frameworks, when you look at the most popular things, it's clear what the market is using, right? We have this Svelte hype now, whatever. In 6 months is going to be something else, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? And people who are experienced, they don't give a shit, right? They just do their job every day. If they have to adjust, they're going to switch to something, right? But that's really how it works, right? Everything else is just, and I've seen those hypes past 15, 20 years every year. I've lived through a hype of Ember.js, Knockout.js, Angular 1, Angular 2, Vue.js, React, Happy.js, Express. I've lived through all of those hypes, and then to the fucking machine learning crap and cryptocurrencies and all of that stuff, right? So I've lived through all of that crap, right? And at the end of the day, nobody gives a fuck, man. Some companies are still building products in jQuery. They're making billions of dollars. I have consulted projects in pharma industry, in marketing industry, where billion-dollar pharmaceutical companies here in Denmark, they're running WordPress and shit like that. So in simple words, you learn this by experience, right? So this crap of write Rust or this or that is just ridiculous, right? Because this is just the childish kind of type of thing, right? Because nobody yet came to this stream and ever told me what they built in Rust. I keep asking every single person who comes here and say you should learn Rust. I ask them, okay, what the fuck did you build in Rust? Show me the product. Nobody ever did that once, right? It's ridiculous, right? So if you want to suggest something to someone, you should really have something to base that on. I never in this stream once suggested the stack that I haven't used in production, because nobody gives a fuck if you build something on your own computer, man. Nobody gives a crap. If you want to suggest a technology, have you built something that people are using in production? If you haven't, you don't have the right to suggest it. Yes, but I have built a to-do app and it's very fast. Who gives a shit, man? When you evaluate a technology, you evaluate it based on so many arguments. How cheap or expensive are those developers? How easy are they to find? How does this technology work in a team-based stuff? How mature is the ecosystem of that technology, etc., etc., etc. So this is the questions you ask, not, oh, this is so fast. Like, everything is fast, man. Like, every fucking, like, no matter which programming language you use today, nobody deals with, oh my god, Node can only deliver 30,000 requests per second, and Go can deliver 50,000. Who gives a fuck, man? Nobody. There are certain projects, like if you would build a messaging service like PubSub or I don't know, like a RabbitMQ and stuff, where truly you want to utilize something like Go. Go has a great concurrency and stuff. So there are indeed times when performance is crucial. But for most of you and me here, we're not dealing with that, right? Of course, man. Just use Java, use Kotlin, use whatever you want, man. It makes no difference, right? It makes no difference for 98% of customers. It's never going to make a difference, right? Because when you talk about this huge scale, we're talking about maybe 5 or 10 unicorn companies on the planet who need a huge kind of who have a huge stream of data, like Netflix, for example. They're streaming video, right? So they have encoding, decoding, transferring that data. So all of this process matters, like, really much. You want to optimize encoding and decoding and transferring of data and all of that as much as you possibly can, right? But for most of us here who work in companies that build products that have few thousand requests a second or few hundreds, nobody gives a shit, right? So don't fall for this influencer fucking trap. Oh, I need to learn Rust. Try to build something in Rust. Go and try to build something. Rust is an embedded programming language. Rust isn't meant to build websites, right? So when Rust was made, it was supposed to replace C, and it didn't replace it. But go and build something. Try to find the packages. Try to find the help. Because, like, you have languages like Java and C# and JavaScript. No matter what the issue you have with the language, you're gonna find a fucking 20 years old article, right? Right. So one of the also fundamental question is, like, how mature is the technology? So if I have a problem, how easily will I be able to find a solution, right? And with any of the existing languages, right, old languages, you know that you're gonna go to some shitty Stack Overflow article and find that thing. But if you use something recent, right, it's like, oh my God, now I have to solve all this on my own, right? So there's so many things to account for. Don't forget that, right? When you're choosing a stack, don't forget what it actually means, right? Because a real CTO, a real tech lead, a real person, includes 15 different variables in this discussion. Not just oh, this is performant or not. It's ridiculous, right? It's childish. It's so ridiculous and childish that I cannot sometimes comprehend how people even do this. Use this programming language. It's fast. It's like, dude, hey, wake up. There's a million other things more important than if something is fast, right? It's like it's almost like sometimes you talk to gamers who never had a job, never realized that having a job means making money. Maybe, right? I don't know, right? I also laugh at those, right? Anyway, it's ridiculous, right? And be careful how you approach those streams and this content and stuff, because it's incredibly misleading. It's incredibly misleading because if it's not logical to you that someone who is literally living off of that content isn't going to say that that's the future, then what the hell? Of course that someone who lives off of, let's say, Rust videos is going to say that Rust is the future. What else is going to say? Actually, guys, Rust fucking sucks, don't use it. Of course that somebody who literally makes the living off of the content like that is going to say how amazing it is. It's like, it's like me building programmer network on this platform and saying how programmer network shitty it is. Why would I do that? It would not benefit me in any way, right? Yeah, of course, man. But you know, you have people like me as well, and it's just ridiculous, man. I mean, I'm not worried about people who are experienced. I feel that most experienced people don't give a shit what some of those people say. The problem is it's influencing younger generation in a very bad way, right? By the way, this is the playlist. Actually, let me just update that. What's the name of this? Streamlabs, right? Just use whatever you want. Just build things, right? Don't get lost in that sea of bullshit, right? At the end of the day, the product of your skills is what you build and what you're able to build, right? Anyone can talk, anyone can be badass in theories like, oh, this is efficient, this is fast. But when you dig deeper into the experience of those people, they've never actually experienced themselves that being fast, right? It's like it's like when people, let's say, use MongoDB to build very relational type of models, and they do that because they never built the project big enough to realize how stupid that is. So you're gonna hear this like, yeah, why are you not using NoSQL? It's great. Well, I'm not using NoSQL because you never actually built anything to realize how anti-pattern and what issues you're gonna run into with, right? So it's the same with everything else. Everybody's like, this is fast. Like, did you experience that technology being fast? Did you experience, that in reality, not in some theory? You went to some fucking, what is it called, conference, and somebody told you it's fast, right? Unless you experience something yourself, you cannot make those claims. You cannot make them because you have no fucking clue what you're talking about. That's the problem, right? And that's, I feel, I see more and more people just talking out of their ass. It's like, Rust is fast. Well, where did you experience that, right? It's like, where did you experience that? Like yourself, right? Um, Actually, yeah, I don't know. This part I slightly disagree with you. We use Mongo at work and it's fine with proper. I'm not saying no. So Raise, keep in mind, I'm not stating that MongoDB necessarily is slow. I'm just saying that it's not uh, meant for that problem. So you end up with having embedded documents, and then you end up storing IDs as a references, etc., etc., etc. When you build a product relational enough with Mongo, you just start working in reverse. You start just battling it, right? You start fighting it because it was not meant for that. I'm not saying that it cannot work. I agree with you 100%. I'm saying it. You start feeling the side effects of your decision by simply slowly starting to fight against it, right? So it's just not right. Exactly, 100%, 100%. But overall, man, like, just my advice is stay away from anyone, any influencers, man, any bullshit, right? Or at least have develop some critical thinking and ask yourself, why is this person doing what they're doing? Why are they pushing for this agenda or this opinion? Because everybody has some agenda, especially if you're in the field of this content creation. You always, like those gamers. Those gamers are playing the games for which they have the audience. If they didn't have the audience, then they would be saying how shitty that game is. If they have the audience, they're saying how great it is, even though if it isn't, because they're living off of that, right? So it's just common sense. It's right. But that's how it is. That's how it is. Actually, did we do any of that? Okay, let's nuke this fella over here. Okay, so that, I mean, the state is fine here. It's fine here now as well. I think I'm okay, happy, and then I'm gonna start recording courses most likely tomorrow myself. I'm gonna start building some courses. So I think I'm actually pretty happy with how that turned. Is there any changes that we have to push? No. Yeah, I designed it fully myself. Yes. Also, I built the core library, so we are not using any. We're not using any third-party library. It's all just Tailwind, and I build the core. I build the core components myself. I'm basically using aliases, right? So I'm aliasing my import. So you can see I have my core library here that I built. I mean, this whole platform has been built inside of the stream. So I stream maybe 8 hours a week or something like that. And as you can see, it's actually turned out very nice. It feels like I'm using an external library, but I'm not. You can see import button and spinner from components core, but this is just my aliases, right? So you can see if I actually go here, it's just me exporting stuff. And then I think I'm using, I don't know where did I configure those aliases. Let's see, Vita maybe. Is it here? No. Post CSS prettier JS. Yeah, it's over here, right? Thank you very much, Hemorrhoid. Hemorrhoid 69. That's the best one today. So you can see here are the aliases, and then you can kind of, it saves you time going 3 levels up, 5 levels up. So you just say component / something, right? But yeah, it's fully built by me. Yeah, all of the stuff. Okay, so that's actually good as well. That's good. That's good. Give me 1 second. Let me just. La 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 la. Give me 1 second. Thank you everybody for your follows, guys. I think I had like 100 followers today or some shit like that. Crazy stuff. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. I'm happy that you found me, and I'm happy that I found you. All right, so we actually had super good discussions. That's great. We did that stuff. I think, I don't know, I'll need to figure out if there's more bugs to fix. Let's see. So let's just go do one more round. So let's say introduction to Fastify JS. This is a demo thing. Let's say it's a free course. Then we create a section. What is Fastify? Cool. Let's add a lecture to it. This is the first lecture. Ron, good. It's evening. Good day, man. Good to have you, man. Good to have you, dude. Okay, so here this is the first lecture. Let's imagine this is now the course. We publish. We go to courses, right? I'm already enrolled because I'm an author. I shouldn't be able, so we still need to fix this because I should not. So let's actually fix that. Leave a comment. No, leave a comment. What is it? Leave a review. Should not be able to view my own course, review my own course. Can add rating. Okay, rating widget. Let's see. Is the end game for this to be free or eventually? Well, I mean, this specific feature is really up to you. I'm going to be making free courses to attract people to sign up and provide some value. What people will eventually be doing, it's a good question, right? I don't actually know. I know that I will be providing free courses, and everything from my end is going to be free for the sole sake of getting people to use the platform. So that is the user attribution type of, or user acquisition type of plan that I have, right? So provide the value so people have the reason to come, right? And that is the hardest part, right? Building something technically is easy. It has never been easier to write code as today, in my opinion at least, but it has never been harder to build something that people want to use because there's so much shit out there that people are literally sick of apps. And that is the hardest thing, right? That is the hardest thing. I'm still here, and you are here as well. You cannot live without me, I told you. Okay, let's see why is this evaluating to false. And then because this will evaluate to false 100%. Let's see why. Sako is coming with his wife. Actually, fucking 3 hours. I'll need to finish the stream in like. I'll need to finish the stream in like 10 minutes. I need to go to the store and buy stuff. They're actually coming pretty soon. It's just, man, it's, you know, I don't stream during the day. So this is so nice, man. So nice. I feel so, you know, full of energy because you know that my streams are pretty late due to work and kid and all of that shit. So. Oh, shit. So what a difference streaming during the day, right? I wish I can do this more often, man. I see. Okay, this is a funny bug, right? This is a funny bug because I mean, it's not really it's not a regression or a bug. It's just the case that we missed because no, this has rated. Yeah, can add rating. Okay, this is the shit. Yeah, is authenticated is enrolled. Yeah, but that's not. Yeah. But also we have to check for another thing, right? So let's. Does the course has an author on it? Because we have to say, hey, the author is not able to. Yeah, beautiful. So we have the course author ID. So, okay. So here can add rating and course.author.id. Exactly. So now, hopefully, do it in bikini. You wish. You wish. So if it's authenticated, or, there should be or, Jesus Christ, what? Let's print this. Give me 2 seconds here. 2 seconds. Assholes. You wish, fuckers. You wish to see me humiliate myself, don't you? Fucking bastards. You're not gonna live to see that, no. Fucking asshole. Where is it? Yeah, here. What the fuck is happening, man? Are you kidding me? Wait a minute. I think we're on 2 seconds away to fixing this. Jesus Christ, man. Undefined. What? Why? Wait, is it implicit coercion that's happening here? No, wait a minute. So this is an array, correct? Yes. So course, this is an array. Yes. We do a find. We say author.id. Do we have this fella? We have this fella here, 1, okay. Okay, so the ID is 1. Jesus Christ, man. There we go. We had no TypeScript questions today. I don't know what's happening, man. Crazy stuff. There we go. There we go. Motherfuckers. They had to pull that card. They had to pull that card. Type issues. I think there's always like one guy crawling in the background, right? There's always like one guy crawling in the background, and it's like, I told you to use TypeScript. If you use TypeScript, you wouldn't have now wasted 3 seconds of your time. Always a guy waiting in the distance there, just waiting for me. I know that he will have type issues today, 100%. Fucking bastards, man. Wait a minute. Where is my console log? I've been streaming for like 5 hours now. I don't see shit. Do I even have a console log? No, I removed it like 3 hours ago. There we go. There is the TypeScript questions. Motherfuckers. Okay. I don't blame people for asking. It is a logical question, though. I'm just tired answering it. That's the only thing. So I don't blame people for asking, actually. I think it's a legitimate question. And is 0 or... Actually, we need an end here. End course. Great, okay. So if it's authenticated and is enrolled and course author isn't... Exactly. Okay, beautiful. If I only had TypeScript, this would have never happened. Okay, beautiful. I mean, he is right. It is very lazy. I should probably just... I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, so fuck you guys, okay? Fuck you all. Just shit on me, yeah. AMX, hey man. Good. I'm actually about to round up. I have Sako and his wife coming tonight. So I need to go to store and buy stuff. But having a day stream, yeah. He is right. I'm a huge realist, right? So I cannot deny what he's saying. Do I like it? No. But is he wrong? No. He's absolutely right. Excuses as always. That's how it is. And he knows that he is right, as he always says, of course. All right, good people. I'm gonna round up now. It's been the longest stream I think I've ever had. I don't think that I ever streamed more than 4 hours so far. This has been the 4.5 one, so you can tell all of your friends and your family that you were the ones, that you were the chosen one to participate in this 4.5. This is the longest stream, so you guys can go now. Once I click stop streaming, please go to your friends, family, your loved ones, and proudly say that you guys are the ones. I mean, isn't that an amazing accomplishment for everybody, right? My pleasure, man. Patience, virtue, my pleasure, man. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I think we had 100 people watching today. This is a record. I'm very happy to see that. Yeah, thank you, guys. Great stream. Thank you very much for the fun. Please sign up on www.programmer.network. Please click that follow button. Go to our YouTube channel and follow us there as well. And thank you very much, Penosa. I'm going to leave you guys now. Have a great one, and be well, stay well, and cheers. Have a great one, guys. Bye. Cheers. Bye-bye.